What's going on, y'all? Let me get that critical disclaimer going up right here. Let's go there. I'm going to hold that a little longer than what I usually do because okay, let's go to the fair use. Just to let you know, any material here. Yep. It's for educational purposes. It ain't for no nothing else. You heard? Oh, Jackson. Oh, you got big news? Hold up, bro. Hold up. If you got big news, hold up. Hold on a second. Hold on. Don't spill the beans yet. Don't go spilling the beans yet, bruh. Yo, bruh. Hold on now. Hold on. Just another second now. Oh, actually 3 seconds. Maybe 4. But yeah. All right, Jackson, spill the beans. We're ready for your beans. We got the plate. We got the spoon. Bust out the beans, Jackson. By the way, if you guys stumbled upon this channel, it was fate. Because this is the Solomon Project, where it's not how much you make, it's how much you keep that counts. And I'm your host, Richard Burns. So you didn't come here by accident. It was the Lord that brought you here. Yes. Jackson, let's go. Where's the big news, bro? Oh, man. You got to write it. You got to type it out. Can you even hear me? I didn't do the mic check. I know. Supposed to have done that like from the giddy up. So let's check it. Microphone checker 1 2 1 2. Nothing yet, Jackson? Is it because you can't hear me, or what is it? What exactly is it? We're gonna. Oh, there we go. Shit, anyways, I went up to the mom and said, and now I got a black eye. Oh, good job. Good job, Jackson. See, that's how it's supposed to be done. You got you a black eye for being the good boy that you are. Right? Well, somebody's dysfunctional up in the piece. This isn't exactly working. Let's try it again. So she's the dysfunctional one, huh? Not you? Of course not. Of course not. Oh, she's your girlfriend now? Oh, man. So all it did was cost you a black eye, man. That's it. What's wrong with that? I don't get it. You got you a girlfriend out of the whole deal. So you did good. You did good. I still haven't done the mic check. And I don't know what's going on. So let me just check real quick. You all right with that? Don't worry, I'm not going to give you a black eye just for doing a mic check. Okay. I just got to switch it up here right quick right now. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That's got bye. There it is. It's working. Beautiful. Now I feel beautiful. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, she smells like that. Wow. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Butter. I don't know, man. Sometimes that fragrance right there can get a man excited. Sometimes. Some guys get turned off by it, but there are some out there that they're down with that. They liked it that. You need that butter fragrance. That butter scented air freshener. Butter. Nah, man. I don't believe you got turned off. I don't believe that, Jackson. I think you got extra excited. When that fragrance hit your nostrils, I think it did it. I think it did it to you. Maybe you got scared of your own reaction. Maybe that thing sent you off into the deep end. And you were going like, what? Oh my goodness. There's no way. I can't control my body. I can't control myself. I gotta have it. That fragrance got me crazy. Ooh wee! I can see you in a cowboy hat with some cowboy boots and some Wrangler jeans and a shirt, pretty much like the one I'm wearing right now. And as soon as your girlfriend comes onto the scene and you get that whiff, you just go, ooh wee! And start sinking your teeth into that. No reaction. Come on. Come on, Jackson, man. You must have reacted. Excitedly. Yeah. Jackson got excited. There's no shame. There's no shame in that. That's a popular fragrance. That's a common fragrance. It means they're hardworking. Yeah. Like what? Yeah, see? You got that ooh wee going on. I know your type, Jackson. Your thighs are rubbing. And you got that ooh wee. There's no shame in that, man. There's no shame. That's like being ashamed of admitting that you eat buttermilk biscuits. What's wrong with that? Nothing wrong with that. What's your type? You're the type. You're the type that when that fragrance hits your nose, you're ready to go. You're ready to go. And you get reckless. You don't even pull out that little wrap. You just go gung ho. You need friends near you to stop you and say, listen, at least wrap it up. Don't do that. You don't know what can happen after that. That's crazy. Oh, your type of women. Okay. You like You like full-bodied women. Yeah, you like full body. You like curvaceous women. You like voluptuous women. You want something to squeeze and get the juice out of it. That's your type, Jackson. And I respect that. That's how you get down. I respect that. Yeah, no, I know you don't get turned on by her with what you just described. I know that. It's not possible, man. You like something with some junk in the trunk. Yeah. You like that hot chocolate. I know, Jackson. I mean, there you go. Oh, I don't know. I don't know where they're at right now. I just came on, and I don't even know if anybody got a notification. Well, apparently you got a notification, but I don't know if anybody else got one. So I'm just out here waiting a little while before I hit the topic at hand, which kind of, it's really a clickbait. Don't hate because of the clickbait. But I'm just waiting a little while. How long have I been on? 12 minutes? Maybe somebody will pop up after an hour outside of you. Really? That's your actual description, Jackson? You look like half my family, man. How did you manage to do that? How'd you do that? How'd you come out looking like that? Was that a request that was put? Oh, damn, cow milk. All right. What do you know about cows, Jackson? You know about farming? You know about livestock? What do you know about that? Are you making me curious, man? And it makes me wonder. You into that kind of stuff, man? Led Zeppelin? Like Justin Bieber Lake. Jackson, cut it out. You're a clown. Justin Bieber Lake. Wow. Why would you even name yourself like that? Oh, really? What do you know about those two in New York City? You know anything about them? Do you know anything about your heritage in New York City? Not Louisiana, because I know Louisiana they had their own issues, but what do you know about that, huh? You know your own history from your peoples. That's okay. You can be hot as hell, but I'm curious to know. Do you know about your peoples in New York City, both the Italians and the Irish? Do you know? What do you know about that? You may not know. You're too young. You may not know. I know. I lived amongst them in New York City. I could tell you. I could tell you some things. No, man, not from Texas. That came much later. What the hell is this? That time. So then you don't know. The the ones that went to Texas, they came long after. I'm talking about long after they arrived in New York City. New York City's first stop. But what do you know about how they coexisted in New York City? That's my question, because that was the first stop. So what do you know about that? Did they tell you about that? They might not have even known. They might not be old enough to know. Jackson, stay with me, man. I'm trying to break it down for you, but I need to know. Okay, so look, the what? It's bootleg? How do you know? It's bootleg? That Jackson, man, pay attention. You're distracted with some bootleg chicken. Let me give you a breakdown, man. The Irish were arriving in New York City in big numbers in the early 1800s. Big numbers. Because of the potato famine. So they took a huge risk crossing that ocean. Huge. And when they arrived in New York City, they were treated like dirt. Like dirt. They were not welcomed by descendants of the British. I don't know how many Dutch descendants there were at that time, but definitely from the British descendants, they were not welcome at all. One big reason was because most of the European residents in New York City at the time were Protestant, and Irish are Roman Catholic. Bad. That was bad. The Protestants did not like Roman Catholics at all. They used to make drawings in the newspapers when the Irish started arriving. They used to draw them as monkeys on the newspapers. Monkeys. They didn't like them at all. In fact, in New York City, oh, good. So you can listen to that while you're chilling. You can listen to this while you're chilling. So, yeah, in New York City, the Irish were not welcome at all. They were confined to an area of New York City. Well, all of Manhattan Island, which is one of the 5 boroughs. There was only a small amount of that land that was occupied. A lot of that land was not. Manhattan is from the Indian word Mannahatta, which means island of hills. Yeah, I love Star Wars, man. You don't want to know about your peoples, about your culture? You don't want to know? Let's talk about Star Wars then. Come on. Come on. I haven't seen any of the latest stuff that was put out with relation to Star Wars. I know there's some new series or movie that just came out. I was watching this one series that's Star Wars related with what's that bounty hunter's name? I forget. Okay. Oh, so that Ray is the Jedi? Oh yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, you like that British accent, huh? I kind of like it too for some reason. I don't know. I'm drawn to that accent. Something about the British accent. That's why Game of Thrones. Ooh, I was so hooked on Game of Thrones. It was crazy. Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones was it, man. Game of Thrones was My goodness. Wow. Game of Thrones is harsh. But that was probably what it was really like during the time frame that Game of Thrones was set in. It was like Kylo Ren. Oh, you had a problem with that? Because Kylo liked her? Like they're in real life, or that was part of the movie? Because I don't remember. I saw that movie like 80 years ago, so I don't remember. So Kylo, no. Let me know, because I don't remember. Did Kylo Ren like her in the movie, or okay, okay, yeah, but I think it was for her power, though, right? He was just trying to sweet talk her so he can get her power or something like that. Wasn't that the case? Is that why he expressed some interest in her? Let me know if that's it, man. Because I don't. I just yeah, hit the thumbs up, Jackson. I don't see a thumbs up on here, man. Hit it up. Do that for your boy, Richard Burns. Hit that like button, man. I mean, it's right on the banner, bro. Hit it. Hit it. While you doing that, who's Jason Voorhees? I don't know who that is. Who that is? Who's Jason Voorhees? Who that is? Thank you for the Jackson. That's what I'm talking about. It's fat and juicy. Oh man, look, my homeboy. This is what today's live is all about. Well, no, not really. It's just the beginning of it. My homeboy up in here. This is my guy. And listen, back that thing up. Jason Voorhees is on Friday the 13th. Oh, that's Jason? I didn't know his last name was Voorhees. Bruh, I didn't know, bruh. I didn't know Jason's last name was Voorhees, bruh. Bruh. You think Michael can do it? I don't know, man. I don't know if I can agree with that. See, Freddie could put you in a dream where he controls everything. He dominates everything. So I don't know how anybody could beat him in that environment. He could send you there. He could send you to the dream. Check it out, bro. Nah, I don't think that matters, man. Because I think that with the power that Freddie has in his dream world, I don't think that X superpower and that stamina is going to help him. Because I think Freddie can conjure up something even better than that and squash him like a bug. I don't know about that, man. I think Freddie got him both beat. I think Freddie got them both beat, bro. I don't know. I understand what you're saying, but nah, man. I love you, but nah, bro. I think Freddie got this. Look what's happening to my homeboy. Look at what's happening to my homeboy right here. End of an era, bro. Warren Buffett said he will soon ask the board of Berkshire Hathaway to have Greg Abel replace him as CEO. He's stepping down. My guy is stepping down. While Buffett is 94 and Abel was designated as CEO successor in 2021, it nonetheless came as a surprise to thousands of admiring shareholders gathered for this year's annual meeting to once again hear the investing legend opine on the future of the company. That guy's a legend, man. He's not the only one, but there are a few others. There were a few others that I tapped into throughout my development. He's a beast, though. I'm not going to lie. In 1965, Buffett bought what was then a failing New England textile mill, and over 6 decades transformed the company into a one-of-a-kind conglomerate with businesses ranging from Geico Insurance to BNSF. Buffett is handing over his reins on a high note as Berkshire shares just reached a new peak, giving the conglomerate a market cap of nearly 1.2 trillion. That's serious, bro. That's serious right there. 1.2 trillion. Buffett is a beast, man, no doubt. He's a beast. Not the only one, but he's a definite beast and somebody who I really have a great deal of admiration for. Let me see. I will check. Yeah, see? Look at oh man, how the hell did she get on that list? Whatever. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Show you what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about. Talking about. They got Kathy Wood up in there. I don't know about her, man. Benjamin Graham. Yep. Buffett, Lynch, Templeton, Soros. Soros got a shaky. He's like a one-shot deal, kind of, sort of. No, Icon. Yeah, yeah. I don't like Bill, although he's up there, but I don't like Munger. That's Orange. Patnett, Ray Alms. Ray's a clown. I don't like Ray. I don't like Ray. Kathy suspect. Oh, Jim Simmons. This dude. Ooh, that dude did something spectacular. A hot blonde on the computer? You're looking at me. What do you need a hot blonde for? This dude, Jim Simmons. Oh my God. Hell no, Donald Trump. No. Oh my God. He must have paid to get on that list because he is not a great investor at all. Michael Burry, man. Definitely Graham, Buffett, Lynch, Templeton, and Simmons. Those right there. Those right there. Those are my top. Those are my top. That was funny. They put Trump in there. It says, I typed in best investors of all time. He's not even, no. He's nowhere near as successful as my top five. Not even, he doesn't even come to their, he doesn't even go above their heels. Hot Blondie? I'll put up a hot blonde for you, Jackson. Jackson liked it. I put up a hot blonde. Right here. Can she be redheaded? Can she be redheaded? I got a sexy one right here for you. Sexy mama. Sexy mama. Not what I'm looking for, but how do I make this bigger so you can see it and enjoy this? I need you to enjoy this. Here we go. Sexy. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really know if you can handle this. Redhead? Yeah, she's got some blonde. She's hot though. Check her out, man. Check her out. I don't know. I don't want you to get excited, man. Seriously. but she's hot, man. I would definitely take her home to meet my parents. I don't know her name, so there's no way I can hook anybody up. Hey, you got excited already, huh? I would take her, but I'm married, so that wouldn't be very good. It would cause some issues at home. And my wife wouldn't appreciate that, not one bit. But you got to admit, wow, you called her a monkey? Come on, Jackson. You're heartless, man. Why would you call her a monkey? That's kind of heartless, man. Don't you feel bad? Called her a monkey? She got beautiful natural hair. Gotta admit that. That's natural, man. That's not even. And she doesn't even dye her hair. It's naturally that color. I think she's still hot. Yeah, you can call her a monkey, but I think she's still hot. She's pretty hot. Although there's one thing that that's probably a deal breaker. She doesn't cook. That's a disappointing reality. You, Jackson, what are you insinuating? So you're not a hair man? Is that what it is? You're not a hair man? I love hair. I love hairy women. That's why I was quickly and easily drawn to her. She's got all that hair. She got hair in all the right places, man. All the right places. Jackson, man. That's It's a good thing she can't hear us or see what you're writing. Her feelings would be hurt. Her feelings would be hurt. Calling her a monkey. What's Jackson, what's wrong with you, man? Why would you do that? No, a chimpanzee, that would be different. That's not blonde. They got black hair. You didn't ask for black hair. You asked for blonde. But listen, I tried my best to quench your desires, your thirst for some feminine funk, but She's not a chimp, bro. Listen, stop calling her a chimp. How could you do that? She's an orangutan. All right. Well, I asked you if redhead was okay. You said, yeah, you can roll with that as long as she did have some blonde. I mean, not a whole lot, but she has some blonde. Wow. You're really drunk off the haterade right now, Jackson. How could you do that? Wow. You wouldn't? Not to that picture, you wouldn't? Come on, Jackson. I even found one without her clothes on. How could you complain? That's easy access right there. That was raw, uncut. I was like, you didn't even have to work hard to access that. What are you gonna do that for? I just showed you one of the sexiest. Man. So my man Buffett is stepping down, man. Unreal. 94 years old. I was hoping he would continue doing it until he was 140. He's amazing, you know. That man right there is amazing. Jackson. Why are you so picky, Jackson? Why are you so picky? So I'm going to stay on here another 16 minutes and 45 seconds. It's not a chimp. Jackson, why would you be angry at that? She's not a chimp. Showed you an orangutan. Way better. There's no shame. There's no shame. I'm still a little sad because of Warren Buffett and the fact that he's stepping down from Berkshire Hathaway. That's a bad mother flower. Want me to tell you that? Will it make you feel better, Jackson, if I told you that I don't expect you to commit that act to an orangutan? It's not a chimp, man. I don't know, man. You kind of. Something's up with you, man. Why do you keep calling her a chimp? No. Jackson, I thought you were better than that. Calling her a chimp. Jackson, this is one of my most successful lives ever, man. I got to look out for a brother, show him a potential date, a hairy one at that. My type. I'm proud of myself right now. I looked out. I looked out for my fellow man. I looked out for my fellow Jackson. All right, so it was a redhead instead of a blondie. I think redheads are hot. I don't know. No redhead. They got a lot of redheads in Ireland and Scotland. I think the highest percentage of redheads come from Scotland and Ireland, I think, together. Combined. See, Jackson? That's a that's a terrible perspective you got, man. Keep calling her a chimp. That's terrible, man. Why do you keep calling her a chimp? You're better than that, Jackson. You're better than that. She's not a chimp. She's not a chimp. Don't call her that. Another redhead? That wasn't enough? No, man. Jackson, where's your spell check, man? The professor! Wow! Professor, you gonna do a live later? Where you at? Oh, okay. How's she doing? How's your aunt doing? Oh, right, Jackson. Oh, that was not a chimp, Jackson. How do you expect me to face her and say, hey, this guy was trying to put you on to? He thinks you're a chimp. How do you think she's gonna feel about that? Okay, Professor, that'd be cool. Jackson, I swear I think you're backwards, bro. I think your name is supposed to be Lamar Jackson, not Jackson Lamar. Jackson, she was an orangutan, not a chimp. There's a difference. I'll show you the difference. You insist upon calling her a chimp. You insist. You insist, bro. That's the part I don't understand. Why would you? Man. Here we go. Jackson, this is a huge difference. I don't know. I don't get why you. Oh, okay. I got you. But look at this right here. And you can see why she would feel offended because you keep calling her a chimp. Look at the difference. Look at that hot redhead. I mean, the chimp is hot too, but look at the difference, bro. Professor! the microphone again. Where'd you go, Professor? Your mic. You got the mic thing going on. Okay. Yeah, but not all monkeys are equal, man. The one on the left is an orangutan. The one on the right is a chimp. You can see the difference. The one on the left is hot. The one on the right, well, they could be hot too, but I couldn't get you a blonde, but I found you a redhead. Professor!
What is he talking about? Somebody smell like booty. What are y'all talking about?
Yo, so you've been in this thing for a hot minute.
Well,
his girlfriend.
Yeah, I just saw the comments and I was talking to my aunt and saw that you went live. And I'm sitting up here laughing like, what are y'all talking about? Who looks like a chimp? What are y'all talking about?
No, listen, Jackson's got a serious problem because he asked me to pull up a picture of a blonde, but I couldn't find a blonde, so I found a redhead. And he's upset because and he keeps calling her a monkey when she's not. She's an orangutan. And thank God she's not here to hear that because she would be offended. He keeps calling her a chimp, so I had to put up a comparison between the chimp and the orangutan so you can see the difference.
I'm glad my live is just me talking because I can still stay on here, then mute out and go type answers. I may not even have anybody. It's only 19 minutes. I ain't worried about it.
But at what time were you gonna do it? 11 p.m. your time, right?
It's 8 my time, which is like what's this thing?
Also, you're about to do it?
67 minutes. Don't worry about that.
Oh, okay.
So how's everybody's week? What's the live? Who's stepping down?
My man's in them. It's not me. I'm not stepping down, but my man's in them.
I knew it wasn't you.
Down.
You losing weight too. I can see it in your shoulders now.
Huh?
I can see your weight loss.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, for real. I can see it in your shoulders and stuff too. Now, who's stepping down? I know TD Jake stepped down from his church.
Yeah, I don't even follow TD like that.
me either, and I haven't for real. The only reason it came up is because that whole Diddy thing. I ain't never really cared for TD Snakes. But who's stepping down?
My man's in him is stepping down. Warren Buffett.
Oh, I was about to talk to you about that. I was going to send you that article. He's stepping down from Berkshire Hathaway.
Mm-hmm.
I know it wasn't Jerome Powell. I'm like, Jay Powell didn't quit.
Yeah. Jay Powell. That it's what can I say? Look, that particular job is probably one of the least popular positions to be in. Maybe on planet Earth. Because if you're going to keep it real as part of that board, if you're going to keep it real, you're going to have to go against the wealthy class here. You're going to have to. Rod, what's going on, man?
Right.
You're going to have to. I mean, there's no ands, ifs, or buts about it, because if your focus is the economy, first of all, no two economists agree on everything. That's for starters.
That's true.
So you got a board. It's a group of economists that make up the Fed. It's not one person. Jerome is just the head of that group.
Head of that,
He's just the one that I guess becomes the tiebreaker between the group. And then he's the one that he's the face of that group. So when he comes on national TV, which is actually broadcasted internationally, anything that he says and the reaction to what he says is all going to be placed on him. Not so much the board, but on him. So he's bearing the brunt of everything. Why are the interest rates higher? Why are the interest rates lower? He's not there to satisfy any one billionaire. And it's not going to work, because if he makes one billionaire happy, there's going to be one or two that are going to be unhappy. So either way, you're not going to win.
Right.
And then on top of that, if you have a president, that's openly criticizing him, you're trying to get people emotionally involved in this thing, when the Fed, they can't work with emotions. They can't work with that. They got to work with data. And a lot of that data is historical information. It's not at the moment.
Right.
And they got to work with that. So whatever happened 2 months ago, they got to process that. And they got to take in the current data into consideration to try to prepare themselves for, well, okay, on a smaller scale, your own business, right?
Right.
Your own business on a much smaller scale than international affairs, as far as money is concerned, and trade is concerned, how it impacts. You heard about tariffs. You heard about that.
Right.
And you knew immediately that your business was going to be impacted by that. And what did you have to do? You have to prepare yourself. You have to prepare yourself. So you're taking information,
right,
from the past and the present to prepare your future. You got decisions to make. As a business person, you have decisions to make. And you would think that wherever you're getting your information from, I'm pretty sure you would like them to be as credible as possible. Or am I mistaken about that? So the Fed is supposed to provide critical information, not just for businesses here, not just for the government here, but for governments and business throughout the world that see the United States as the beacon of the economic conditions throughout the world, really.
right,
So the fact that Trump comes on national TV talking smack about him, again, that's not something that a serious investor or a serious business person would take into consideration, him bashing him.
right,
Powell and the Fed, they have to do what they have to do, not what you and I want them to do.
that's a fact. They have to do what's best for the greater good.
Exactly. And it's not easy, because there are way too many little components when it comes to making those decisions. And the truth is that most people are not, or I don't know who's present at the table when all this information is pouring in. Who's present? And for some people, I understand that some people will criticize, even some economists that I pay attention to make some critique, but it's at a completely different level. It's a different approach. Jackson's still going on about his about the redhead I presented him. Anyway, yeah. So when somebody like Trump opens his mouth and says something like that, he's appealing to his cult followers,
Right.
and they just there's no real analysis. They just repeat whatever they hear. They don't process the information. I mean, after their leader said something, that's it. That's you just repeat. That's it. That's your job as a what do you call it? As a cult follower. That's your duty. You protect him at all costs, no matter what he does. Basically, like what it's like to be in a gang. You know, hey, all right, Brandon. Okay, we'll be watching out for you. So well, I imagine you were never in a gang, Professor, but maybe you grew up around some people that had some kind of gang involvement. The bottom line with a gang is that you back up your fellow gang member, whether he's right or wrong, which is not something I subscribe to, but which is the main reason why I never joined a gang growing up, because I will not defend somebody who's wrong. Because if somebody does you wrong, you're gonna want retribution. You don't want that payback. So right. Why would I stop somebody from getting their payback? I wouldn't stop anybody from getting that payback. So no, I would not defend somebody right or wrong. If you're wrong, you get yours. That's it. It's not. So, you know, Trump comes out, says what he says, and his cult followers, that's it. They just repeat it. And he's got a lot of followers. He's got followers in even amongst the wealthy class. He's got, well, they're not so much followers. They just know what the impact is, and they're just going to take advantage of the situation and get paid. That's what they do. Those are your transactional individuals. Get that money, and if somebody gets hurt in the process, when they don't have to get hurt, oh well. So long as I'm getting mine, that's the bad money that you were talking about, Professor.
Yep.
That's the bad money. But my boy G Rome, nah, I don't hate on him. I don't hate on him. In fact, I can't think of even Volcker. You wanted somebody to hate? Volcker was one of the easiest people to hate because he brought that interest rate up to like 18-19%. People are crying right now over 6 and 7%, 8%, 9%. That's nothing. Volcker brought it up to 18-19%. You wanted somebody to hate on? Volcker was an easy target.
Well, every single time we look up, you were right about the month of May, and we're only the third day in. That's why I sent you that video earlier today. Some people are going to grocery stores and the produce that's in there. Yep. Yeah. They're either panicking or the stuff is already starting to rot.
Mm-hmm. And that triggers off another series of events.
People irritate me with that panic buying because it tells of their lack of preparedness, in my opinion.
It is lack of preparedness. Because wouldn't you feel more secure of yourself and your decisions if you were prepared?
toilet paper is one of the few things that's actually manufactured and made in the United States. So why are you hogging that?
Psychological. A lot of what has to do with money management is psychological. I try to encourage people keep their emotions in check.
It's like y'all just don't get it, do y'all?
They don't get it.
Hog some frozen vegetables. How about that? Hog some stuff in your pantry. Hog some Hamburg ground beef because it's versatile. Even if you ran out of toilet paper, nasty as it is, you still got rags. And then when those pile up, you just put them in the wash. There's ways around this stuff. There's levels to this.
There are levels.
See, I get a little angry. That's why my voice is elevated. I get a touch angry when people lack common sense. And this panic buying stuff, I'm over it now. I was over it during the pandemic. I saw that big line in that video that I showed you at Costco. These wealthy people laugh at y'all because you're bandwagon jumpers.
Yeah. Bandwagon jumpers. Yes, they are.
That's what they are. You sitting up in lines, holding up lines over some darn toilet paper. Toilet paper ain't gonna feed you in hard times, boo-boo. It's not.
Nope. And you can always power wash.
Yeah, there's levels to this stuff, and these people still miss the memo. It's like, y'all should know by now that a lot of this is a game. They were warning you months ago when he got elected that this was coming.
Should have been preparing since then.
You will own nothing and you will be happy.
And you will be happy. Yes, you will.
I'm telling you, the way stuff going, I'm glad I start stacking some stuff little by little because it's about to get real out here. People about to start stealing stuff.
Deep freezer.
Yep. I got that. My husband bought us one of those 2-3 years. Maybe we've had that thing for 4 years now. And of that time, 2 of those years, we get a half a cow.
Okay.
We're still trying to finish up the half we had from last year.
Look at that.
Yep.
From last year.
Yep. Mind you, we got it pretty late in the year, so that meat is still very good because we got that cow pretty late in the year. Just like we'll probably not get this next coming half to like October, November-ish. It's not a game. I told y'all these Dollar Trees, while you got one in your area, go get that rice and beans.
Get it. Get it now.
Get it now. You ain't got time to wait and be talking about I ain't got no money. I ain't rich like that. I said, but you can go
Rich
buy
like that.
Yeah, you can go buy $8 Starbucks coffee. Now with that UPS, and I talked about that too, 20,000 jobs. That don't just include truckers. That include the people that deliver. That includes the UPS drop points. Are y'all not connecting these dots?
They're not. They're not. See, you're expressing something from a business person's perspective, which is different from the common person.
Yep.
It's different.
Well, can y'all lower y'all's prices? It's hard. You can't tell a business to lower their prices because you didn't prepare. That's not how this works.
You see, again, from a business person's perspective, okay, you understand that there are costs associated with your business.
Yep.
You have to make that money to get the materials, for you to be able to put your time into it. Because let's say, for example, your business took off and you were really in need of more time. You might have to scale back from your work If they allow you to scale back, because they may not be happy with this scaling back stuff, they're going to tell you straight up, listen, you're either here or you're not. What's up? You're supposed to be here 8 hours a day. You're talking about 6 or 5 hours a day? Nah, 8 hours. If not, beat it. So now what? If you beat it, you're going to have to generate for those hours that you're no longer working at a job. So your business has to take off to compensate for that.
Yep.
And as your business grows, so does your expense. Your expense grows with it. And at some point, in order for you to make up for those hours at your job, you're going to have to generate profit.
Yep.
So, see, people don't understand this stuff. And not only that, I was talking about deflation, which is really, really bad.
Yeah.
Worse than inflation. And people are unrealistic about competition between companies, because if you decide to participate in a race to the downside, you're going to have to go out of business, because you got to generate, first of all, the money for your expenses. And then how are you going to live? You got to generate profit. So no, what do you mean by telling a business to lower their prices? You don't even know what their price is composed. It's not automatically all the business owners just getting filthy. No, they're not getting filthy rich. Small business owners are not getting filthy rich. And that's another thing. People confuse small business operations with corporations, with large businesses.
Yep.
So no, you're absolutely right to be disenchanted with people telling small business owners to lower their prices. Lower their price? No, you're right. You should have been getting prepared.
Yep. Because this ain't like COVID where it snuck up on us.
Ain't sneaking up on nobody.
It didn't. These people had been telling you since the start of 2025 that this wasn't going to be a good year. I'm like, okay.
Even before that.
Yep. That's why I put some money in savings, and I was putting back food. I got like lots of seeds and everything. This is when I decided to quit telling my husband to quit bringing water in on rotation from our Amazon. I'm like, no, let's keep that water going.
Yep.
There was a short period this year where Amazon started restricting toilet paper because they thought it was going to get bad because of tariffs. I said, look, this isn't a game. When they removed that, y'all should have started ordering stuff in little doses. There's a reason I make my own soap.
Brother Zeke in the house.
Yep. Canned goods too, yeah.
Canned goods.
There is a reason, okay, that I got rice and beans. There's a reason I joined my local co-op to get to know farmers. Those trucks are about to stop. I mean, I'm going to quit with that. We were told since the start of this year it was going to get bad. And I feel like people sat back comfortable. This ain't applicable to me. Because where I work, people are continuing to either find other jobs that make them happy now, or they're taking the happy handshake and taking that DRP and leaving. And if I'm not mistaken, ain't Orange Cheeto Puff about to open up another one?
I didn't hear about it. Is he?
I don't know. I hear that in different intervals. I know people that took that thing and they're going home and going and sitting until September 30th, still collecting salary.
Oh yeah.
That's one of the sweetest deals I've ever heard. I ain't never known the federal government to do that. Now I'm not gonna take it, but I'm saying I got a business to start. I need my kind. That ain't the reason I'm staying. It's just I like the job I do and I got a lot to learn.
Well, what do you call that? Are you buying people off? Is that what you're doing?
Yep. That's what he's doing.
Buying people off. But I can't imagine.
We were warned, yeah.
I can't imagine somebody in their position thinking that their future is secure when this happens.
Back then, it was in the Fed. And for the first time after this started happening, I'm like, now I'm going to be honest with you. Let me just keep it real a buck. Years before I met you, I used to, people like going to the federal government is secure. I'm like, security is an illusion. People got mad at me. I said, okay, wait till times change. Security is an illusion because now it's rumored that they want to get rid of a significant amount of people in the CIA now.
Yeah.
Security is an illusion. You can make your own security, and even some of that is an illusion, but at least you have some sense of control.
Well, I learned that. I learned that my second year when I was working in the state. Because in the second year that I was working at the state, now of course at the state level, the state budget is what was considered in this case. But still, with the state job, that was supposed to be secure. No, it wasn't secure at all. I was just above one group that got that pink slip.
Oh,
yeah. So I was fortunate, and Zeke understands exactly what I'm talking about, and you as well. Worked the state lab for security, lower pay, and complacency.
Yep.
State lab, interesting. You call it a lab.
See, those small local trucking companies will be fine because they're staying so far local that they've built in their own communities. And it's not that long haul truckers, some of them are going to suffer. Hello, Quiet Storm. Now, if let's say it's Estes, I think Estes will be okay. Prime, I'm starting to feel a little bit ambivalent about Prime.
Yeah.
Prime is starting to get a little shaky to me for the first time. They seem stable, but I don't know.
Well, the industry that they service, which is food, primarily meat and chicken, that's starting to get shaky.
Yep.
Remember, these farmers are getting hit because they're not going to be exporting as much as they're used to exporting.
Yep, because the Chinese, and lots of people didn't know this, a significant amount of pork that we make here in the United States, the Chinese were importing that over there.
Right.
People didn't know that they were actually eating our pork from farms.
Right. They had our pigs in their mouth. Yeah, believe it.
It's not like we were just buying a lot of stuff from China. Them folks was buying from us too.
I'll tell you what, these people, most people that I've been listening to, they are very confused about global trade.
Really are.
And tariffs associated with global trade. They're very confused about that.
And again, the country gonna pay for the other country gonna pay. I said, y'all so stupid. Never mind.
Yeah, no, you're right. These people are just hopelessly ignorant when it comes to that. They just okay. So those are those are the co-followers.
Right.
The leader speaks and they repeat, and that's it.
If you
And
like
that's
the
it.
man, that's fine, but there's liking him and then there's reality.
Yes, and that's the point I always try to make here. Yep. I want to address something that Zeke said because I was a local driver for 18 years. I was a local
You
driver.
didn't talk about that much. I want you to elaborate on that.
So when I got my license, I heard all these stories about going over the road and how people used to go so far as to abandon their vehicles because they just couldn't take being away from their home as long as they were asked to stay away. Because they would wind up staying away for like 2 months a clip. And because of those stories, I was praying that I was able to get a local job. And by the grace of God, I was able to get a local job for my first job ever as a truck driver. And I thought that that was the best thing in the world because now I'm going to be home every day. Oh, listen,
Uh-oh.
I learned the hard way. Yeah. Local work as a truck driver, not at least for what I worked in. I worked in the food service industry.
Right.
And local truck driving was no. If you could, yeah. If you consider the fact that for a little over a year I had to drive to work an hour and a half, and I had to drive an hour and a half to get home. That's 3 hours commuting to and from work because it was the only local driving job available. And then on top of that, back when I started, it wasn't 14-hour days. They were 16-hour days. And best believe that the company would squeeze every second of those 16 hours. So by the time everything was all said and done, you turned in your paperwork, you did whatever you were supposed to do with whatever process the company had. For example, upon arrival, we had to go through the trailer shop. They had to do an inspection of the trailer. And then you had to go park, get your paperwork ready, submit your paperwork, wait in line. And then after everything was all said and done, your 16 hours was like actually 16 hours and 45 minutes. Then I started to drive home. So basically I had less than 8 hours, less than 5 hours to sleep, shower, and engage with the family and start all over again. So for me, working local was not that fun. Heard about that at Werner. A trucker abandoned his truck in Wisconsin and flew back to drive. Yeah.
Oh wow.
That was very common when I started. That was very common.
Oh wow. That's straight gangster right there though.
That's gangster. But you know that's somebody who, well, here's the thing though, right? Those over the road companies, they entice you with whatever the hell it is they sell you on. One of the things that they sell you on is that we're gonna have home time for you like once every 3 weeks, and it doesn't happen. Yep. So if you have a spouse and a child or more than one child, and some people just can't do that. They can't be away from their children that long. There's no way. Yep. My ex-wife's cousin did just that. He couldn't be away from his family, so he abandoned the vehicle. Now, I don't know since when, but now they blacklist you if you abandon a vehicle.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it's going to be very hard for you to get another trucking job with a major carrier. 15 minutes to the distribution center for yeah. You drive 50 minutes to the distribution center. Yep.
It's
For me,
probably changed since Zeke is younger than you.
well, now local work. I mean, the last time I worked local work was 2000, 2017, 2016, something like that, or 2015. I don't remember. But again, quality time at home, you can forget about that. And you got split days off. You don't have 2 consecutive days. You got split days off. So one day is dedicated to recovering. And the other day off is to do everything you can with your family. And then on top of that, depending on your home environment, you could be getting a bunch of complaints from your wife and your kids or whatever.
Yep.
Yep. Home time banking sucks too. Yeah, 2 weeks on for 2 days off. Yeah. Get the F out of here. Yeah.
I didn't know that about banking.
Yeah. 2 weeks on for 2 days off. It's not, some content creators who work in those industries that we just mentioned, they just come out here to brag about how much they make, and they don't tell you the other side. They don't tell you the flip side. And they're doing a disservice to everybody by doing that. And then when somebody does come along to put the reality, inject some reality into the mix, they get attacked.
No matter how much reality you want to avoid, stuff is hitting the fan and it's going to continue to hit, whether you want to deal with it or not.
Right now, we're feeling the beginnings of the effect.
That's what I'm saying, because it's just at the tip of it. People aren't taking it serious and they're thinking, oh, maybe this might calm down. No, boo boo. By the end of summer, you're going to see it. They told you come June is when it might start going pop, pop, pop.
Now, I hope at some point in time there's a larger percent than just 2%, than just my 2%. I hope. Although chances are it may not, because there are plenty of people alive today that have been alive long enough to remember other occasions where there's been an economic crisis.
Like 2008 when I was 28.
And do you think people learned from that?
A lot of them didn't.
A lot did. A lot didn't. This dedicated account is great by comparison to Georgia and Texas regional. I'm definitely enjoying it. Helps with my next moves. So Zeke is paying attention to details.
You got to. That's your only way to survive. All these people want to go have their hot girl summers and twerk, and they're getting ready for Memorial Day weekend. By Memorial Day weekend, you better have started preparing some stuff.
Yeah.
Or it's going to suck to be you.
It's going to suck. And that's what's going to segue into the other part of today's live. Yay.
Uh-oh. What are you up to?
I'm up to no good. Check this out.
Of course you're not.
So let me remind everybody, because I've told this story a few times. I'm going to say it again. One of the scary, even after the ass whoopings that I've gotten from my father, which were devastating, they pale in comparison to this one event, because this one event let me know that whatever ass whooping I got in the past, this was going to be the ass whooping to end all ass whoopings, because I was going to be 6 feet under.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And anyone who knows my father, who has heard my stories, know and understand that my father was not
warm and fuzzy sometimes.
Or better yet, he didn't give empty threats, number one.
That.
And number two, it wasn't beyond him to be able to put his child in a coffin.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, not at all. Not at all. If you know my father, you know this to be true. Anyone who knew my father knew this to be true. The same was true for his brothers as well. Now, the scariest moment in my life in front of this man was at the breakfast table while I'm eating. I'm eating my breakfast. I'm chilling. I feel some eyes on me. You know, sometimes you can feel that. You can feel somebody staring at you or looking at you a little too long. And I felt that.
Yeah, I remember that story.
Yeah. I looked up. I felt it. I looked up, and it was my father. He was staring dead at me while I was eating breakfast. I think he had already finished his breakfast, and he wasn't reading his newspaper, which he normally does. But he just kept staring at me, and I looked up, and our eyes met. It wasn't a warm and fuzzy feeling. He looked at me and he said, "I'm gonna tell you something. I don't raise parasites, and if I find out you're behaving like a parasite, I'm taking you out of this world."
Now, what made him do that, though? I don't understand why that came out of the blue. It just seems like that came out of the blue, or did he know something?
No. I think he just had enough. Maybe he just had enough with how integrated I was with this society, which my father was not a fan of.
Oh,
my father thought that I was leaning too liberal for his taste. My father was a member of a dictatorship, and that's the type of system that he liked. He liked that a system where law enforcement had all the authority to be judge, juror, and executioner right there on the spot. So all this liberal stuff that was going on here in this country, my dad was not a fan of, and he wanted, and he didn't like the welfare system at all. Okay, at all. And I wasn't behaving. I was only like 15 or 16 years old at the time, so I wasn't engaging in any kind of behavior like that. But he wanted to make sure that, hey, Double D. So he wanted to make sure that I didn't think that was a good direction to go in, and he was going to save humanity or participating in some kind of saving of humanity by taking me out of this world should I wind up becoming what he considered to be a parasite.
Oh.
Yeah. So the parasitic life, and that's that's something that occurs. Of course you can, D. You don't even have to ask. What, are you kidding me?
Good, because
And
I got to get ready for that live in 24 minutes.
okay,
But keep going.
so yeah, the parasitic thought process. I understand the frustration, 100%, 100%. Within my family, I had seen a type of interaction. I mean, if I was on, I don't know if I should call it the receiving end, but if I was part of that engagement, I would have choked the turkey out of somebody's ass because I would have been frustrated as all hell. Here is a couple, and one spouse is making all the sacrifices necessary, busting their ass to make sure that his family or her family has all their needs met, and then some. And then the spouse comes along and allows themselves to be influenced by other members of that part of the family, of he or his or her family. They're going around complaining about how they're supposed to be living, and they're being parasites and humming and bumming and begging, and that person is allowing themselves to be influenced by that side of the family. So they come to their spouse and forgetting about giving that spouse support, knowing that they're making sacrifices to make sure that their financial future is good. No, that spouse participates in all the negative talk that they're receiving from the hummers and the bummers.
He right about and that statement at the bottom. We'll keep going. Well, remember, these trucking channels brag within a year later. I found so many that talk crap about their company within a year. That's their formula to make money on YouTube. This is great. Now this sucks.
Right.
But when the market, when stuff start to hit the fan, everybody gonna start jumping on YouTube trying to make money. You go
right. I don't know. The MAGA truckers, they're kind of quiet right now. They're throwing their little comments here and there on other channels, but they're kind of quiet right now.
Yep.
Day one. How's that?
How's that you have to know how to speak English requirement going?
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure a lot of those MAGA truckers are from other countries, and their English is, they struggle with that English.
Yep.
And it's backfiring now. I mean, it was always on the books. It was just never really enforced. Honestly, the brokers and the shippers, they don't care so long as their product makes it to the receiver. That's it.
True.
They don't care what language you're talking, you're speaking, you're listening. They don't care about any of that. All they care about is whether or not that load gets to where it's got to go. That's it. If you notice, you don't hear any shippers making comments. You don't hear brokers making comments. You don't hear warehouses making comments. They don't give a damn about none of that. They just want their, matter of fact, here's a little something. You got a lot of truckers that are of foreign origins that struggle with English, that are more responsible and less likely to steal than homegrown truckers.
I can believe that.
Yeah. You get these people from different parts of the world that come to work here. See, because where they come from, they grew up in a system where if you steal, the outcome is far worse than what you get here.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's what they're accustomed to. So when they come here, they don't come here to try to weasel their way around stuff, especially when they don't know that much English. They're not going to be trying to weasel their way around too much because they don't want to get caught out there. They especially don't want to get booted out of here. This is the land of milk and honey. You don't want to mess that up. D, what happened? I thought you were coming up, man.
Yeah, me too. Like, where he at? I got to dip out for a little bit in 18 minutes.
Where you at, D?
Where's Brandon at?
Brandon is driving home, so he's... Yeah, listen. This is why it's so important. Yes, it is. It's what do you call it? I'll put it up again though.
Is your buddy Jackson still here?
Jackson's always there.
Oh.
Jackson's mad about somebody I recommended to him, a redhead.
Oh.
There it is, D. Come on up. Yeah, I recommended a hottie right here, the one on the left. And for some reason, he just got mad at me. Not sure why.
So you don't know why you made Jackson mad?
Nope.
Oh.
I'm totally confused. He kept asking me to put up a redhead on the screen. So a blonde. I'm sorry. Maybe that's what made him mad. It was a blonde. Hey, D, look at this redhead on the look at this redhead on the left.
Oh,
Hey, Mr. Felser, how you doing?
How you doing?
I'm good.
He about to act up. Yep.
Oh, Lord. There you go. Jackson gone now.
I think she's hot.
No, you don't.
You ought to quit that mess.
You ought to be ashamed.
Certified redhead. And I love hairy women. Look, that's hot.
No.
But he kept calling her a chimp, so I showed him the difference between the two. Told him he shouldn't be doing that. He shouldn't be calling her a chimp. That's sexy red right there. Sexy red.
It never fails.
Sexy idiot. So parasites, right?
Yep, parasites. That's what we got.
Those people, I understand. I understand my father's anger. I understand. From the sip, there we go. Oh, it's a party now. Here we go. From the sip now.
Hey, from the sip.
From the sip. I think I understand now why it's sip. I'm gonna take a chance and say that's short for Mississippi. That's why he's from the sip.
Yeah. That's pretty much what it is.
Oh, you see? Wait, your boy paying attention. Mr. Burns is paying attention. Finally, the do-rag. I didn't want to say nothing, but damn, D, it's been a while since I saw the do-rag.
Look, I bought this yesterday when I went out yesterday. Thursday when I went to Dollar Tree. I did some shopping.
Well, I choose a do-rag. Now I feel like home.
I told you about that Dollar Tree. People better get in there while that stuff is still $1 and get what they got to get.
That's
Yeah.
why I be going in there and getting it, because when I went up in the Dollar Tree and Thursday, from the sip, we are having a good night. Y'all having a good night? Because I am.
I'm having a much better night now that you're here with your do-rag, man. Much better night.
I'm
Stop
happy now that
it.
he told me he been going to Dollar Tree getting stuff. I'm glad he preparing.
Oh, I am. Yes, ma'am. I've been going to Dollar Tree, and when I went Thursday, it was some Crocs shoes, and
Not the
somebody,
Crocs.
yeah,
Not
the Crocs shoes. You know what them nurses be wearing, and somebody was like, "How much are these Croc shoes?" They were like $5. I'm like, $5. I'm like, shit, it already done started. This ain't Dollar Tree. This a damn $1.25, $2, $3.
it's,
Wow.
yep, it's gonna keep going up. That's why I said just buy what you can.
That's what I be doing. I
Well,
I be buying all
you gotta
types of
be.
stuff. My cleaning, my
Yeah.
cleaning, my cleaning, my cleaning supply in my room is stocked with Fabuloso and paper towel and
Oh yeah, I got enough Fabuloso for like a year. And thanks
Woo,
for my
fabuloso.
yeah, for my master bath. Thank you. I need to go get some more cleaner and stuff and some more distilled water for my soap. Because if
oh
it don't
yeah,
hit the fan in May, it's gonna start hitting it in high summer. So
oh yes. That's why I keep
So you,
that's why I keep buying stuff like that. A lot of people say, why you keep buying stuff? You already got it. Don't ask me no question. You'll
hey,
see.
if you in there and you see those Crocs, you got to take
I ain't
advantage.
I ain't get them because I can't wear them. They didn't have my size. I wear a 13 going on 14. I can't wear no.
Oh my God!
I
So you
can't
got
wear
a big
no.
Croc. You got a big
Stop
Croc,
it.
huh?
you
Stop.
stop.
Stop. Listen, that's what I get for walking around barefooted all the time.
Yo, but D, let me ask you something. D, let me ask you, man.
Oh
You said
Lord,
you
I'm
were five
scared.
foot two. You said you were 5'2", and you wear size 13
Wait, 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 wait,
Crocs.
wait, wait. Wait a minute. Where you get 5'2"
Yeah, he
from?
can't be 5'2". I'm 5'2", and I know he taller than me.
I'm 5'9". Well, six, back close to 6 feet now.
Well, were you
But I'm
taller than
saying
me?
though, at 5'2" with size 13 feet, I mean, what does that mean?
Well, I'm 5'9". Well, I don't know what that mean. I can't explain that. But that's why when the first of the month come and stuff like that, when I have the money, that's why I be going to get all the stuff. I be getting Fabuloso, paper towels, tissue, bleach, and other stuff I may need. Hell, I be getting canned goods, Viennas and chili, and you never know because the way these grocers prices is eggs and chicken, and I'm like, oh shoot, let me get me some chili and crackers. This will do me. I get me some lettuce and make me a little salad. I'm good. I'm good. I don't,
Hey,
anything.
hey, D, are you single?
Am I what?
Single.
Yes, and I'm okay with that.
No, I'm saying though, with size 13 feet and you're single, well, that's kind of tough.
Well, I got peoples in my family that's like tall. I get it from my mama side of the family, my great grandpa and stuff. That's what they say.
Yeah, single
Yeah,
with size 13. Wow. Okay.
I'm cool, and I'm cool with it. I'm very cool with it. I'm cool. With it.
But I'm happy he listening to what we're saying because with all the stuff he been buying, he'll have something better than nothing when the
Oh,
crap hits the fan.
oh, yes, ma'am.
Are you getting prepared? Are you listening to the professor, D? Have you been
Oh,
preparing?
Oh, I'm listening. Oh, I'm definitely prepared. When I be going to the store, in the beginning of the months or whenever, I get me, some extra money, I still be getting cleaning supplies and everything that I could use and stuff and deodorant, and I be getting stuff in bulks. I don't be getting that single stuff. Getting me the stuff that's in big bulks so I don't have to worry about getting none for a great amount of time.
Yeah, I got to do
Damn.
that with Lysol too because I'm on that Lysol for my shower and my tub.
Yes, ma'am.
Everything
And I
big with you, D. Everything big with you, man.
and I will, I'm gonna say one more. I'm gonna say one more thing. There's nothing wrong with shopping at Dollar Tree when you have money and you on the budget. There's nothing wrong with using our brand stuff because our brand stuff works just as good as their name brand. I'm just gonna say
Facts, because I'm
it.
about to go hit it
Well,
up. I make 80,000 a year. I'm about to go hit that up. So
Cause I'm not bougie. I'm not bougie. I ain't sophisticated. I'm not there.
I'm bougie with some
There's
stuff.
nothing wrong with saving money, that's for sure, man.
Nothing wrong with saying,
Brandon
all
in
right,
the house.
hey
Brandon,
y'all,
Hey,
listen, man.
I'll be right back.
All right. Brandon, what size foot are you, man?
10 and a half. I ain't no 13.
It
Yeah.
show lives from the sip. Everything high. How you doing, Brandon? Yeah,
I'm
everything
doing
is
good. How
high.
are you, DeAndre?
I'm good. I'm doing good.
How's
Everything is
it?
high.
How's the weather in your neck of the woods?
It's good. It's hot. Well, it's getting warm.
Yeah, it's getting to be in.
You know, guys, you know what they say about men with big feet, right?
What?
They wear big shoes.
Yeah, that's right. They buy big shoes.
I can't help it. It runs in my family.
Oh, that's nothing to be
He, uh,
ashamed of. That's nothing to be
he,
ashamed of.
I don't
Matter of
think D
fact,
heard my. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, that's something that that it's good to brag about. D.
He hasn't heard my Rastafarian joke. That's why.
No, that's what it is. Yeah. That joke. Had he heard that joke, he would definitely,
What joke? Oh
Uh-oh.
Lord, I don't walk
It was
into
on the last live we were on.
You walked into it. You walked into it, D. Now get
I
yourself
sure
ready.
did. I
You've been
sure
preparing. You've been preparing financially. Now get prepared for this. Go ahead, Brandon. Hit him off.
You want me to tell it again?
Go ahead. Tell it again.
All right. All right. There's a couple, and they love each other, and they want to get married, and the man loves the woman so much that he gets her name tattooed on his member. You know. So when he's her name was Wendy, and they were in love. So when he was erect, it said Wendy. But when he wasn't, yeah, that's what we. But when he wasn't, it just said WY. So for their honeymoon, they went down to Jamaica, and the bar below, and some of these places in Jamaica on the bar on the bottom floor, they've got these clothing optional bars that you can attend. So they said, "Hey, let's spice up our life a little bit here, and
Oh,
let's go down. Let's go down to the nude bar and let's get naked." So they decided that that's what they were going to do. And so the wife, Wendy, she gets up and does something, and the gentleman walks over to the bar and he sits down. He says, "I'll have a drink." There's a big Rastafarian guy sitting next to him, you know. And he just happens to look over and he sees that he has the same letters tattooed on him. It says WY. He says, "Excuse me, is your tattoo? Does that say Wendy? Is your girlfriend's name Wendy too?" The Rastafarian looks over at him and says, "No. Mine says, 'Welcome to Jamaica. Have a nice day.'"
Aha! All those letters fit on that thing. You know what the Jamaican guy's name was? DeAndre. His name was DeAndre.
Don't use my government name. I don't want people to know that's my government name.
Nobody knew it until you said it, D.
No, you the one said it. You spilled this stuff.
Yo, Double D. That's how you load it. You can fit a whole sentence on your thing.
Now I don't know about that. Now I don't know about all that.
A whole sentence.
Hey, there's more letters in Mississippi than Jamaica.
Surely.
Right?
Surely.
Oh, what we got going on there, D? Yeah.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah. Go ahead, handle that.
Hold on, let me turn this. Hold on. Turn this fan off.
Double D in the house.
Mm-hmm.
Man. I know some people jealous of you, D.
They can listen. I don't care if they is or not. I still go to sleep at night.
Oh, what?
Uh-huh. The peoples that's jealous of me, they could never be me.
Yeah. Especially now when you could spell Mississippi on that thing. You know what I'm saying?
M-I crooked letter, down.
You forgot it? You forgot it already?
M-I crooked letter, M-I-S-S-I-S-S-I-P-P-I.
M-I, crooked letter I, crooked letter I, P-P-I.
Humpback.
So D, you got the city and the state on there, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Good for you, man.
I don't tattoo. I ain't getting no tattoo.
Nah, hey, I've been warning people, especially if you're Spanish speaking and you got tattoos.
Oh
you
yeah,
better watch out.
It don't matter. They'll Photoshop it. Did you see that? Did you see that freaking photo?
Yeah, that interview.
Oh Lord!
They held up the picture of his hand with it's obviously photoshopped.
Well, yeah, and it was obvious.
Yeah, I ain't trying to change the subject, but guess what? Guess who I saw doing the boots on the ground? I don't know if y'all ever heard of this song. Michelle
Boots on the ground. Oh, for real?
and I think it was Tina Knowles.
What?
Kamala.
That's a group right there.
Uh-huh.
Excuse me 1 minute, guys. I got to get my head right too.
Is this it? Is this it, D?
I'm still here.
Is this it right here?
I don't want you to get in trouble for copyright. I don't want to be responsible for that. I feel bad if anything happen.
Look at it. I want you to look at it. Look at it.
Yep, that's that song. Listen, I love that song, but people's hyping it up. It's like, what them fans at? What them fans at? I'm like, I'm so tired.
Wow. Wow. Look at this thing. Boots on the ground. Everybody got a cowboy
line dance. It's like the electric slide or something.
It is.
Okay, I gotcha.
Oh yeah, speaking of Spanish, I was on the live with one of my friends, and she said she about to start her short live. Y'all can catch the replay. She said she'd be back in half an hour. Miss Professor. Cool. Oh yes, Miss Professor said she loved that song. I like it too. But
look here. I haven't heard it.
But it's a good song. Whenever you get time, it's a good song. Cause let me tell you, everybody in the damn community been blowing that song. Good, been having their fans, they boots, and everything.
I gotta get a pair of boots then.
They wear cowboy boots on it.
Yeah.
Oh, the boots with my thongs on backwards. That's how I'm gonna dance.
Oh Lord, there you go. But let me tell you something. I was on a TikTok live with one of my friends. They invited me on the live, and another person, my friend that invited me, they had another friend that speaks Spanish. Mm-hmm. So you know me, I can't understand that shit. What they be saying? No offense, Solomon. No offense.
No. I'm good.
Because when they were saying, don't judge me when I say this. But this how they were saying. I couldn't repeat. They were like, "Añente cociente caliente." I'm like, I hope damn
Yo.
well they ain't. I said, I hope damn well they ain't talking about me. I hope damn well they ain't talking about
You know,
me. 'Cause I can't.
That's unusual. Is that something that you really worry about when people around you start talking a different language? Do you wonder if they're talking about you? I never felt that. I don't know why. Maybe
A
because
lot of I never felt that either. But I tell you what, there were a lot of people at my work that did when I first started there 20 years ago.
Yeah.
If any of the employees spoke in Spanish, they'd get written up.
Oh,
Really?
And there was four employees that did not speak English at all that I remember. And I can always remember when we were outside, they would talk, you know, but when we were inside and working, they wouldn't say a word. They would just nod or whatever. And I'm like, why are these guys so quiet? What's wrong with them? Then I found out, if they said anything, then they would get written up. And the only thing they know how to speak was Spanish. Since then, that management, I mean, the lady retired 18 years ago when she was like 80 something, if that tells you anything on how it was being run. So,
because
I mean, that's all.
I'm sorry.
What's that?
Because
No, go ahead.
because after the other friend left, after my friend other friend left, luckily he speaks English and Spanish. So I asked him, good as I felt, I asked him. I said, what y'all say in Spanish? Y'all wasn't talking about my ass, was you? And
maybe another part, not your ass, but another part.
yeah, and then he was like, no, we wasn't talking about you. Actually, me and my other friend we was insulting each other. I'm like, okay, then I just want to be sure, cause you know I can't understand what y'all be saying in Spanish, cause I can't understand it. Cause I know that's y'all's
Hey,
language. But I can't understand.
I would have to look at their body language and their facial expressions to get the idea that they were talking about me.
But see, you speak English and Spanish. You can understand them good.
No, but imagine if it's
no,
but I'm talking about a different language though. Like, let's say it's like
Russian or something.
I don't know, Wolof. I don't speak Wolof. Somebody could start kicking it in Wolof, and I would have to look at them carefully to see if they're talking about me. And if they are, it's a wrap, man. We say, hey, I'm gonna let them know right there. What you talking about? Just like that, with a face like that. What you talking about?
Let them know. Let them know.
Just show them your scars.
Oh, look here. Oh, it's healing. It's healing.
It's healing.
Yeah, it's healing. It was all scraped up.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, DeAndre. I thought you were done with the story. I'm sorry.
No, that's all I wanted to say. I just wanted to add that input in. Every time I come on here, I get everybody off a topic what Mr. Burns be trying to say, and I be messing up everything, and I don't be meaning to. But
you add spice to this thing, man. What are you talking about? Hell no.
But plus,
hey, DeAndre, I feel the same way, buddy.
Yeah. And plus I'm celebrating. So
not again.
Cheers. Cheers.
Look, it's a reason why I'm celebrating.
Okay, break it down.
Why is that? What's that?
I got 502 subscribers.
That's right. Right.
I hit the 500 mark.
Awesome. That's great, man.
Thank you. I had no idea. Like, I'm not like I didn't wanna, just come and brag or anything. I didn't want to make anybody,
No, that's awesome.
Listen, for a whole week, D, you got access free for a whole week to my OnlyFans, man. A whole week. Hitting the 500 mark.
I'm scared to figure out what it's on there.
Listen, it'll either scare you or make you laugh, one or the other.
Okay. Okay. Because I love your sense of humor because your energy is always on point. If anybody's sad, you're gonna always find some way to make somebody laugh.
I look for it. I look for it. Oh, and
Look,
by the way, just a disclaimer.
uh-oh.
I don't shave, so there you go.
Jungle Boogie.
This is a boogie. Get it on.
What my looking at?
Get down, get down, get
What my
down,
look?
get down.
What my looking at?
Oh, he's going all out.
I need my
Uh-oh.
Happy 500, man. Congratulations,
Uh-oh.
DeAndre. That's awesome, man.
Yeah,
Thank
D.
you. Listen, my wine glass broke, and I had
No!
I had to
No!
I had to pour it in my Pepsi bottle, so it ain't Pepsi. It's some a little special.
I'm hurt, man.
Enjoy
Your
it,
wine
man.
glass broke?
All of them broke, but I didn't break it. Somebody came in my room, going through my shit when they ain't supposed to be, and broke my shit. I don't like that. Don't ramble in my
Yes.
shit now.
Especially not my wine glasses. Oh
Not my
man, no,
wine
listen.
glasses.
I didn't know you were going through that, D. So for now, 2 weeks of free subscription into my OnlyFans.
You listen, I appreciate it. You don't have to do all that. I'm honored, but you do not have to do all that. You listen, all y'all have done enough for me as it is. When
I don't know, D.
listen, when y'all listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. When y'all come in and check out my channel and my videos, that's enough for me as it is. I don't look for anything else. And as long as I can
I'll
do
be
the
checking
same
it out.
for y'all, as long as I can do the same for y'all, that's all I really be caring about, you know. I don't be caring about.
I'll be on your channel.
I be noticing and I appreciate that.
Be on your channel, man. I got maximum support, man. For everybody. Brandon, too. The only thing with Brandon is that when he does his live, sometimes I'm sleeping. I gotta catch the replay.
That's what I wanted to say. What in the entire world?
Tell him, D.
You be doing your lives, Brandon. I be in the damn bed at 1 or 2 o'clock.
4 o'clock in the morning, he's doing a live.
In the damn morning. I'm like,
what the hell?
And you know,
those are just the ones I'm on. This isn't the only one I collab with. I was on one till 3 o'clock in the morning the other night, man.
Oh, I was in the bed.
No, we're talking about your live. When you start your lives, starting at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Oh no!
On my drives into work. My drives into work. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm just screwing around.
But let me tell you about me though. I need to start back doing my lives. I know I have to plan them out. I'm not giving up on my lives, but it's kind of different.
But honestly, you know what? Because D and I are committed to a list of people that we support.
Yes,
and
indeed.
that could be time consuming. Good Lord.
It really can. It really can be.
And that list, I know why D is laughing. Okay, I know why he's laughing. I don't want to put the secrets out here, right? Because
no, you don't have to. Don't put them out. Don't throw no shade. Because I will in a minute. I don't be meaning to throw no shade, but hey, it's in my DNA and it's in my culture, and I don't.
Well, the secrets behind the mechanics of how we go about doing it, you know, I don't want to put that out there because that could complicate life for a lot of people.
Mm-hmm. Those are trade secrets.
Trade secrets, man. And listen, even when you're doing the trade secrets, that could be time consuming, man. You got to be putting things on. I remember at one point when D was at a critical point, because I saw the frustration in his video, because he expressed the fact that he's got to figure this thing out because it's just becoming overwhelming.
Oh yeah,
That's how.
because it was so overwhelming. Like I didn't know what to do.
Oh,
Yeah,
when you
I
first
remember.
started, when you first started your channel, you mean?
No,
Uh,
this was because we're a part of a community.
yeah, we're
Hmm.
part of
Uh,
a community, and we have to do so much
yeah,
in
we
that
got to do homework.
community.
We got to do homework,
We got to
and
do homework,
that
and we
homework it requires us to dedicate
to the
uh, uh,
community.
a lot of times, and the community keeps getting larger, and the larger the community gets, the more time we got to put into it, the longer the
Yeah,
homework assignment, and that homework assignment can be wow. Yeah, it can overwhelm you. It can.
yeah. And the thing is, some peoples have came in the community and didn't even do their homework. So you know what they did? They got written up or suspended, and they wouldn't welcome to the community anymore because they was not doing their homework,
They weren't doing their
etc.
part.
It's when doing their part. Because I had somebody of the community, uh Mr. Burns,
Yep.
you know what I mean. I had
Yep.
somebody tell me of the community, you is legit. They told me you is legit, which I am. Because
Right.
it might be a week, it may be 2 weeks, hell, it may be a month before I, watch people's of our community's videos. And plus I follow a lot of people's and watch a lot of people's videos that is not of our community. So
Right.
and the
Hmm.
thing is, I'm very dedicated and I'm very interested in a lot of content. You know what I'm saying? Because I
Yeah.
love doing it. There's nothing wrong with experiencing. But what you were saying, Mr. Burns, I was at a oh Lord, I was stressed. I was like,
Yeah.
I didn't know what I wanted to do. I even took breaks. I even
I
took breaks
remember.
from the
Listen,
tube.
I remember, and I felt you 100% because um I listen. Some people have the equipment to do some of that stuff with greater ease, but I might have the equipment, but I can't be on the equipment because I'm driving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah,
much
but
and that's
you know
much
what?
difficult. That's much difficult for you because number one, you a truck driver. Number two, you gotta do loads and drive the cities and states and get your rest. You got a family. You
Communicate with the dispatcher, communicate with the broker, communicate with
you
the
still
receiver.
you still do good videos though,
yeah,
Solomon.
You think so?
I enjoy
You think
I
so?
enjoy your
you
videos.
do.
Yeah.
You do a lot of good videos, and I will apologize when you be going live at times. Sometimes I don't be getting the notifications, and sometimes when I find out you be going live, sometimes I be trying to go to the replays, and I watch the replays, when I can. So I
Mm-hmm.
don't want you to feel like,
Oh
oh,
no,
he
no, no!
didn't.
I don't feel bad
No,
because I understand exactly what you're going through. D. Listen, I go on everybody's replay, Brandon's, yours, everybody's replay, and I don't, and even the professors, and I don't always comment because I just get lost. I'm listening,
Yeah,
and I want to comment and say something, but I could be in the middle of traffic or something, and I
yeah,
just can't.
hmm
and I just want you to
yeah.
know, I just want everybody to know. Don't y'all feel bad because I don't feel bad. I'm not a person that's gonna be like, oh, so y'all think y'all too good to comment on my channel. I'm not like that. I mean, if you want to
Yeah.
watch it, watch it. If you want to comment,
Oh no.
comment. You
Yeah, yeah.
know. If you don't,
I
then don't do it. I'm still here. I'm still gonna make videos regardless.
right, because a lot of content creators who especially the ones who want to monetize, they understand the importance of getting that algorithm popping. And in order to get that algorithm popping, your subscribers have to like and comment.
But
hmm
But if I may say this, I'm not trying to, make this all about me or anything, but I just want to add this input in.
Mm-hmm.
Um, it was a video I did a couple of days ago, of a
Mm-hmm.
YouTube content creator that was unalived. Um,
Oh yeah, I
and,
remember.
And,
Lips.
yeah, lips. And if I may say this, yesterday, so last night before I went to bed,
Mhm.
I went and watched the video back because I'm getting back to watching my own videos after I do them, because I'm trying to
Mhm.
do that a little bit more to see what else I can do, what else I could do to improve. Guess what, y'all? That video I did got like 680 some views, and I did not know
What?
that. Yes, I did not know that. I kid you not.
That's nice.
I kid you not. I'm
That's
like,
super nice.
what did I do to get these many views? All I did was just, yep,
Do your thing. It goes on and off. I mean, some nights I'll get 10 views. Some nights I'll get, one night last Sunday I got 600 and something views.
and
And
that's
you popped in, Solomon.
I
There was
did.
so many freaking trolls in there. I was
Oh
overwhelmed.
yeah.
I didn't know how to deal with it. Really,
Troll
if I
Central.
didn't have so many people that I trusted already, you know what I mean, on there that
Yep.
were
Mhm.
helping me take care of it because it was happening faster than I could read it. Had 50
Yeah.
people in the room at one time, and I'm going, whoa, the messages are just going like this. I'm going, oh shit, I hope they're
I don't
not
know.
saying it.
For me, the trolls make it more exciting for me.
Me
Mhm.
too. I enjoy. I like it. I don't know. I like fucking with them, but
It was a.
no,
Oh, you can go ahead. I'll finish telling mine. You go ahead.
no. I was just saying. I was just saying. Sometimes you get these crazy hits. That's what I've learned doing it. I've only
Weirdos.
been doing. You got to
Weirdos.
understand. I've only been on
Oh yeah.
YouTube for.
Oh yeah. Because it was one time I did a video on this Sonya Massey and what happened to her. That was so
Oh
tragic.
yeah.
So I did a live. This one I was constantly doing live. Solomon, Mr. Burns, you remember?
I remember.
And you remember that troll came on that
Yeah.
damn troll came in my life. All I remember, I cussed that troll out. That troll called me nappy headed
Now
and everything.
there's
I'm
some
like,
there's some subject matters. There's some subject matters that um I think trolls need to take a back seat, or if they're gonna troll, maybe they should be sensitive to the subject matter. Like for example, that the one that you did, D, that was not that was a serious problem
and it
that
and
needed to
it
be addressed.
Oh,
and it
I've had
made me
people.
mad because I was really hurt doing that video because you understand what I'm saying because
Of course.
it was a really heartbreaking topic and situation. And that troll gonna try to call me nappy headed and something else. The next thing I knew, I cussed that troll out and I blocked that troll
You
because one
lost
time
it. You
I
lost it.
lost it. I cussed that troll out. I called that troll all types of MFers. I've never say that type of stuff like that on my channel. I've never. I be trying not to cuss, but the devil be riding me. And sometimes when the devil rides you for so long, you just have to get out that car with the devil and just let some of that heat out. So that's exactly what I.
I'm
That's
gonna tell
exactly
you something,
what I
D. I'm
did.
gonna tell D. I'm gonna tell you something right now in front of everybody. Now check this out. What you just said, because I've heard arguments about this stuff. You know,
Uh oh.
people saying, well, you shouldn't stoop to their level and all that stuff. I'm a
Bullshit.
exactly. I'm a believer that there's a time and a place for everything.
Yes,
Everything.
Now there was a good movie.
I agree.
There was a good movie with Tom Selleck where he was falsely accused of something. He wound up in prison, and he was
Do you
a
remember the
person
name?
that believed in peace. No, man. Let me see if I can find it. But in the meantime,
Yeah.
well, let me just say this part about the movie. The movie, he believed in peaceful resolution of things. That's what he was about. But now you're in an environment where they don't care about that peaceful resolution. You've got some sharks And these sharks will attack. Peaceful or not, they will attack you. And he had to learn the hard way that, yeah, even though he is a person that believes in peaceful resolution, there comes a time where you just can't, you're going to have to take somebody out. There's no way around it. Let me see if I find that move. So those trolls can get it every now and then.
Let me tell, if I may say this, I've recently started back watching movies. You know, I don't watch movies, but I recently started back last week watching movies that I grew up with. Like, I know a lot of people's gonna come for me for this, but the new movies I just can't get into. I'm used to watching the 90s movies, the you know, the Biloxians 1970s, 80s, 90s movies, because I'm an old soul in a young body, you know. I like Biloxian films. I like Superfly. I like Coffee. I like Foxy Brown. I like all the Car Wash with Richard Pryor and all. I like them type of movies. In the 1980s movies, The Color Purple, the 90s Soul Food, Boys
Stir
in the
Crazy.
Hood.
Did you ever see Stir Crazy?
Stir Crazy.
Yeah, Richard Pryor and Gene Wilder.
When he was rich. When he thought he was
No, they ended up in jail together, and they were trying to break out. They were innocent.
Oh, okay. I think I saw that. I love Richard Pryor.
If not, that's a great movie. Gene Hackman and Gene Wilder,
But
the guy that was Willy Wonka. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm sorry for interrupting you, Brandon. I need to stop
No,
interrupting
go
y'all.
ahead. An innocent man.
Oh, thank you. Hold on one second. Somebody.
Yeah, he was a cop too, wasn't he? He was a cop, and they raided his place. And
I don't think he was a cop. He was raided. He was set up by a crooked cop.
They raided the wrong place. It was a drug house, and then in order to cover their ass, they planted a bunch of dope on him.
Oh,
like kilos.
Miss Professor X, when Who Was Rich? Actually, it was a movie that I watched that I bought on DVD with Car Wash, and it was a double feature, and it was like, I think Richard Pryor, he was in this movie where he thought he was rich or something like that. I forgot the name of it, but it was a good movie. I gotta look it up. But it's something I wanted to share about Richard Pryor personally, but I'm gonna try to keep it in code, if I may.
Mm-hmm.
If I may, Mr. Burns, if that's okay with you, because this is your platform.
Oh my God! What do you mean, D?
I just want to share. Okay, so may I share this story?
Of course.
Okay, so I was on YouTube. I was drinking, and when I drink, I like to watch all types of videos on YouTube. So Richard Pryor was doing one of his stand-ups in 1972 or 3, and he told the joke, which I heard before, when he was talking about when he was in the comedy business in the 1970s. This was in 1973 now. He was like, people's talking about, yeah, I did the floaty boaty. Well, he didn't say floaty boaty. He said the explicit thing, what he did, because if you look up Paul Mooney, God bless his soul, it is saying that he had to do the floaty boaty too to get ahead and get a couple of these comedy specials, if you know what I'm saying. I can't say what I want to say because you know what I'm saying. Richard Pryor said, "Oh yeah, I did the floaty boaty, I did this and I did that, and let me tell you, whatever you do, don't do this and that because they'll fall in love." Which I'm like, I don't know about that. Okay, Richard, you're telling too much now. You're telling too much. I know. I heard about you, Richard. I heard about you.
Hey.
Like I heard about you, Richard Pryor, and Marlon Brando. I heard about y'all, but
Marlon was no joke. Marlon was he was licking his chops.
Oh, for real, you had to say it like that.
Well,
They said,
Okay, this might be a big reveal for some people about the movie industry, about Hollywood. Now, you may not be old enough, D, but neither you may not be old enough either, Professor. But
Wow,
there
thanks.
was there was a series called Gomer Pyle,
I've heard
right?
of that. I've heard of that though.
So Gomer Pyle, that character was, I think he was an army
Private. He was a private.
army guy. He was a
He
private.
was a private
but
in the army.
I thought it was the
And
U.S.
he-
Marine Corps.
No,
I
he was in the
remember.
army. I'm
He was
pretty
in the
sure.
Powell USMC. I'm looking at it right now, boo boo.
All right, ignore it then. Ignore it, boo boo.
Miss Professor,
He's going crazy.
Miss Professor,
My bad. I wasn't trying to be an ass. I'm just
Miss Professor,
my
Miss Professor.
Brandon, that was rude. I'm sorry. I shouldn't. I wasn't thinking.
That's okay.
Miss Professor, if I may say, you is the only person in this platform, in this live, that is qualified to say boo boo. Because you say it so good and so funny at the same time.
It just
I
flows.
love
It just
it.
flows.
But
It
if
just
you would have
flows when she
said,
says it.
but if you would have said Boo Boo Kitty, I would have got flashbacks of Taraji P. Henson when she played Cookie Line
Oh,
on
Lord.
Empire.
That's true because I
Oh,
used
Lord.
to say boo boo kitty, but now I just say boo boo.
But if I may say this, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just bringing up stuff. But I loved it, Taraji P. Henson in the first season of Empire, because one thing about Taraji Cookie, she might have did 17 years in prison, but one thing about her, she got them hands, and you ain't gonna disrespect her. You better ask Hakeem Line what happened. Hakeem Line was like, "Oh, so you want to go Metal B?" He told Cookie that, and Cookie was like, "What? I want is some respect." You know what she did? She took that damn broom and started
What?
working on that.
Professor, what's that actor's name?
Which
The one that was on Gomer Pyle.
Jim
The one that's
Neighbor.
gonna
Jim
Jim
Neighbors.
Neighbor. Jim
He was
Neighbor.
also
He's
in
the
the
one-
He was also in the Andy Griffith show.
Yeah, he's
All
from
right,
Alabama.
Jim
like
Neighbors.
me. He's from Bama.
Oh
like me.
shit! So yeah, he's gonna threaten Taraji B. No, he's not.
Oh,
Oh,
Mr.
so let me tell you.
Mr. Professor
sorry,
asked, how did we
D.
get on this topic? I don't know how we got. I
No,
guess.
because I was talking about what happens in Hollywood.
Oh yeah.
So check this out. Let me finish the story real quick. So Jim Neighbors, right? Jim Neighbors is important. You gotta understand, because we're talking about Hollywood and the kind of things you got to do in Hollywood to get ahead, right?
Oh yes, I'm looking at it. Go ahead, boo boo.
So Jim Neighbors was the boyfriend and lover of Rock Hudson. I don't know if you guys knew that. Y'all knew that?
Didn't Rock Hudson go with that Clay dude?
I don't know, but he was definitely with Jim Neighbors for a long time. But let me tell you what happened, because you know Rock Hudson passed away from diseases
AIDS.
associated with HIV, right?
Yep.
In 1986 or 7 or maybe 5.
Yeah, he died in the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so when he passed away, I guess because of his status and all that and his image, that and people didn't know that he had a relationship with another man. He had a relationship with Jim Neighbors. So when he was at the funeral, unfortunately, there was such a small amount of people there. You know, one guy even said, you know, wow, look at this. I mean, he didn't really have many family or friends. I mean, look, nobody's here. But somebody else said, no, he did, but he had neighbors up the ass.
Mm-hmm. And the thing was,
really.
And the thing
Really?
was, see, oh, I'm sorry.
You didn't
That's
catch
bad.
it. You didn't catch what he said, Dion.
That's bad, Solomon.
He said neighbors up the ass. Oh
Yeah.
Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord, what a teacher.
You act like what? Nobody gonna catch you, boo boo.
But, honey, I knew what that meant when you said neighbors up. Baby, I know what that is. Shit.
Solomon, are you okay? Mr. Burns. Mr. Burns.
Oh
You
my
need
god.
your ass whooped. Literally. But I might be 30 years old. I might be young, but I know I catch on to stuff. And since we on the Rock Hudson, I got some. Well, y'all probably know this, T. But
It's okay, man.
if y'all
Oh
watch
shit.
one of the later scenes he was in, I don't know what the show was. But when you think about it, when you saw Rock Hudson on one of these shows, he was trying to run. He
Yeah,
could barely run because he already had the diagnosis. He came out that he was positive
yeah.
a couple of months or maybe a year before his
Y'all are
death or something like that.
ridiculous. Yeah.
Just like that, a lot of people have said that James Dean, may he rest in peace, and that dude that
May
played
he
on
rest
that
in
movie,
pieces. Yeah,
that
James
that,
Dean.
that played in that movie, Reba Without a Cause, that Hispanic dude that
Right.
ooh, he was, oh my goodness. But
Yeah, yeah. Who was
what
that? El
happened?
Segundo?
Yeah, what happened to him was sad. He was, oh my gosh, I can't even say it.
No.
What happened to him was sad. And James Dean. James Dean, oh, I couldn't look at his pictures. I couldn't look at it. I almost dropped my phone.
I think he was with Brando.
Um,
James Dean for a hot minute.
Yeah.
DeAndre, I want to ask you something. If you like Richard Pryor, I implore you to look into. I don't know if you know who Red Fox is.
Everybody know who Red Fox is. I watch Sanford and Son almost every day.
I'm not talking about the Sanford and Son. I'm talking about his stand-up. I'm talking about his original stand-up comedy.
Oh
Have
yeah.
you listened to that?
Oh
That's
yeah.
where Richard Pryor got a lot of his influence from.
But if I may say this, I was watching Red Fox. Red Fox said this. He was like, "You have to wash your ass."
Oh my goodness.
Oh, okay. Oh,
He was very raw. Red Fox was very
Oh,
raw
he
with
was
his stand.
extremely raw.
When I listen,
Red Fox, in case you didn't know,
he
Red
knew
Fox
Malcolm
was one of
X.
3 redheads in New York City in Harlem. 3. The
Did
3
not know
were
that.
Red Fox, Malcolm X, and Harlem Red. Those are the 3 reds from Harlem. And Malcolm X and Red Fox used to work together on the trains.
They did.
No kidding. No
Yeah,
kidding.
they
know
knew
that.
each other.
I
they
didn't
knew
know
each other.
that either. I'm be honest, I didn't know that. Wow.
And his
Yeah,
mama, Red Fox mama died 2 years after Red Fox did. Cause Red Fox died in 1991 when they was filming The Royal
Royal
Family.
family. Yep.
And you know how he did his persona in Sanford and Son, like, I'm coming home, Elizabeth. You know,
Oh yeah.
he actually had a heart attack because Della Reese, him and Della Reese, they had so much chemistry. They were so funny together.
Mhm.
Because I watched Harlem Nights, and all I could think of, are you saying I'm stealing? Oh, you like to hit peoples with garbage cans. I'm like, oh my
What the
God.
hell?
That, like, yeah, if you watch Harlem Nights, that's iconic. Like, they really, like,
I
Della
don't
Reese.
remember Harlem Nights.
You don't?
I don't remember it, no.
You have to go back and watch it. That's a classic. You had Red Fox, you had Richard Pryor, you had Eddie Murphy, you had Arsenio Hall, you had Tommy Ford, you had Jasmine Guy, you had Lena Raikin, the one that played on Wait Until Exhale. Maybe I'm talking too much because I'm
No, I'm listening.
yeah, but Della Reese also called his wife and called the ambulance because they thought that Red Fox was joking when he's saying that he was having a heart attack because he did it on Sanford and Son, but coming to find out he really had a heart attack. Now let's go back. Now let's go back to 1989 or 1990. Red Fox, he owed it so much money allegedly to the IRS that they took everything, even the chain around his neck. So
I would have hit that.
So when he did the movie Harlem Nights, that kind of helped him out a little bit. And it is said allegedly that Eddie Murphy paid for his funeral.
Wow.
That's something.
Wow.
Yeah. Listen, I'll be looking up stuff. I look up all types of stuff.
No, you here I am trying to try to give you some references to some of your favorite comedians, and you're giving me information about them. I love it, man.
I'll be doing my homework. I'll be doing my homework. But can I say something else? I'm gonna say one more thing, and I'm gonna let y'all have it. I'm gonna let y'all have this panel.
No, keep it.
No. Yeah, you're on fire, man.
Hold on to it. Keep it.
Well, I got some more stuff for y'all.
Go ahead.
Everybody know Bernie Mac. I love the Bernie Mac. He's one of my favorite comedians.
Yeah,
Everybody knows the sellout Steve Harvey. Drag me if you want to.
Wow. You called him the sellout.
He is, but I got tea behind it. Why I call him a sellout? See, I can say that allegedly. I can say that, and I'm going to say it. But if you don't want me to, I'll keep my mouth closed.
He did have a good mustache.
Break it down, man. Break it down.
Break it down for us.
Oh, y'all want me to break it down? Because I'm gonna break it down.
Hell yeah, break it on down.
Okay, let's get into it. Like I said on my YouTube, let's get into this. Okay, so remember the movie Ocean 11?
Yep.
Yeah.
Is it Ocean 11 or Ocean 13? Which one it is?
11.
I think.
Okay.
It's 11, which is based on a Frank Sinatra movie.
Yep. I saw the Frank Sinatra one. That's good.
So,
yeah, I like that. That was a good one. Anyways, go ahead, D.
So let me go on and get to this tea for y'all. Yes, y'all know.
Get on in.
I've been doing YouTube for too long. But so how about Bernie Mac got the role? How about Steve Harvey, big lip ass, gonna try to call the peoples that gave Bernie Mac the role, try to make like he wasn't suitable for the role. Steve Harvey tried to steal a role from Bernie Mac. And the truth is, Steve Harvey was jealous of Bernie Mac. Because think about it, Steve Harvey might have had the Steve Harvey show, but think of Bernie Mac. Bernie Mac was more funnier than Steve Harvey.
I think so.
I do, for real though. Bernie Mac was much funnier than Steve Harvey. And if I may say this, Bernie Mac got his show in 2001. He died in 2008. And how about this? Steve Harvey stole my Mark Curry jokes from hanging with Mr. Cooper. Yeah, from hanging with Mr. Cooper.
Steve Harvey has an air of arrogance that I don't like.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to put down nobody in my community, but I can peep like I will not tell y'all no lie. Y'all can look it up if y'all want to, but I'm telling y'all the truth. Steve Harvey was jealous of Bernie Mac. He hated seeing Bernie Mac come up and doing more than he was. And that's the honest truth. Steve Harvey literally tried to steal Bernie Mac's role on Ocean 11. Then Steve Harvey gonna have the nerve to be up at Bernie Mac's funeral, just standing up there, just saying damn speech. He was so damn fake. Don't come listen. For real.
Tell me if I'm lying or not. But Steve Harvey's lips are so big, he got speed bumps on his lips.
Wow. Oh,
he
Lord.
do.
Oh, okay.
He do. That damn bald head. I knew he didn't have no damn hair to begin here. That damn fake ass 90 fade. That damn toupee. I don't know was that a damn toupee.
That's fake?
I believe it was. I believe he was bald headed the whole darn time.
Oh Lord, y'all too.
Yeah, the wig on?
I think. Well, he might not. I don't know. But I will say I never liked it, Steve Harvey. And when I heard that about Steve Harvey, I even had family members tell me about Steve Harvey. Saying Steve Harvey, he ain't nothing but a thief. He stole Mark Curry jokes. He was jealous of Bernie Mac. And when they did the Kings of Comedy, Bernie Mac took off. You think Bernie Mac doing Def Comedy Jam or something? When Bernie Mac did the Kings of Comedy, Bernie Mac, you already knew he was a star. He blew up. And it's
Bernie
like
was funny as all hell.
he was, and I hate to, and I'm not trying to be funny or mean or crazy, but may Bernie Mac rest in peace. But I believe when Bernie Mac passed away, that's when Steve Harvey thought he can get back in the spotlight. But
Slip
really,
in.
ain't nobody really checking for Steve Harvey. I'm not. I don't even like him. I never liked him.
Nah, I'm not a fan of Steve.
And I'm sorry, I ain't
Have you
trying to bring.
seen Have you
Go
seen
ahead.
Bad Santa, where Bernie Mac was the
I
guy?
love that movie
I never saw that
That
one.
was
Wasn't
funny.
it?
with
It's Billy Bob Thornton plays a Santa. It's actually a thief, and he
yeah,
gets these mall gigs so that he can rob them. And
John
Bernie
Riddle.
Mac was the head of security there.
Yeah, and John Riddle, he was in that movie too. He died that same year. I'll be
He
watching.
died during the making of it.
He
The
died.
second one.
He died. I thought they said he died during the making of 8 Simple Rules of Dating My
No,
Teenage
I believe it was the
Daughter.
second Bad Santa, and they used back film to finish the film, which
Oh,
was sad. Because I don't know if you guys have ever seen the movie Sling Blade, but
I
John
No.
Ritter's character in Bad Santa resembles the exact same character that he played in Sling Blade.
mm.
No. Never seen that.
Sling Blade is like Forrest Gump, but kind of a lot more messed up.
Run, Forrest, run.
Yeah. No, it's about a mentally ill guy played by or a mentally deficient person played by Billy Bob Thornton.
Oh Lord, oh Lord. Lord, forgive me. Lord, forgive me. Don't strike me down. I'm so sorry. I didn't know. Listen, y'all. I'm sorry if I'm cutting up. I don't be meaning to come on here and show out.
No, you're all right. I'm learning some stuff, you know?
I bet y'all are really shocked that me being a 30-year-old, I'm telling y'all a lot of stuff that y'all, like some of
I'm
y'all,
shocked.
like
I am. I'm
I'm
impressed. I'm thoroughly impressed.
I be looking up a bunch of stuff about TV shows, and I didn't mean to take y'all's. I didn't, Mr. Burns, Miss Professor Brandon. I
No,
didn't
you're
mean.
good. I'm
No,
shocked.
I
please
didn't like.
don't apologize.
Okay,
Don't apologize.
I'm just making sure because I just want to be respectful. Like I didn't mean to take y'all's topic off of the. Off.
No. I thank God you do. Hell yeah, it adds spice. It adds spice.
Otherwise,
Yeah,
we'll be talking about shoe sizes and the Rastafarian joke. So
yeah.
we'd
I'm
still
still
be on
impressed
that too.
about your foot size. I'm still impressed.
I can tell y'all something else too. On a TV show. I know. What's his name? What's her name? Y'all do know I love the Golden Girls. That's one of my favorite shows.
Oh, me too. I'm bad with the Golden Girls.
And let me tell you, I love the Golden Girls. I got Hulu. I might fall asleep on it tonight. But did y'all know
Ooh.
it was this Miss Professor? Any of y'all ever watched this episode? It's when Blanche brother comes to town. You know he's gonna get married to his fiance. I forgot his name. His fiance, Clayton. I don't know, but when Clayton say he would do it, we don't care what the world thinks. Hell, Clayton have been backwards for me, and then Dorothy covered Sophia's mouth. Now y'all know if you watch the Golden Girls, y'all know Sophia.
Yep.
Sophia loose with it. She loose with it.
She loose with it.
Yep.
She
Dorothy
speaks her mind. That's for sure.
Dorothy covered up Sophia's mouth so fast, and Dorothy was like, "I just love my mommy." I'm like, "Damn, Dorothy, why don't you just let Sophia say what she was gonna say?"
Let us say it.
Cause
Let us say it.
Sophia was gonna cook. She was finna cook with hot grease. She was about to cook that with hot grease.
Man, that's
But I can tell y'all though, if y'all ever notice, half of these actors and actresses be going off script too.
oh yeah.
They be like, that was not in the script.
Yep, I found out. I didn't find out till 2024 when Denzel Washington said King Kong ain't got bleep on me, that he went off script. But his director,
Oh really?
yeah, Anton Fuqua thought it was genius and kept it. King Kong ain't got S on me ain't in that script.
So it's really at the discretion of the director.
Yep.
To determine whether this thing is worth keeping or not.
Yep. But
and sometimes they get gold, you know, and it's funny because there's so many stories of stuff that's not scripted where there's a lot of actors, especially a lot of the improvisational actors, like the SNL guys and stuff like that. They get into movies, you know, and the director's done with the cut, but he just lets it keep rolling because he might get a clip of these guys talking, especially when you get two comedians or two people with a great chemistry going back and forth together. Sometimes you just hit comedy gold, and if you don't have that record button hitting, you know.
Quiet Storm. Hey, Quiet Storm. She commented in the comments and she said, "LOL. I just did a video watching the Golden Girls when they had a dance off and Rose did the split." I saw that.
That was my favorite.
I didn't see that one.
My favorite one is when Blanche was trying to impress that man and they were at the theater and she hugged him and she had put them two balloons in her boom booms, and when she hugged that man, the balloons deflated.
Look, I ain't got Miss Professor. I ain't gonna tell y'all no lie. Blanche, it takes so
tell us a lie.
It takes Sophia for Blanche.
You hush.
It takes Sophia for Blanche. Sophia be roasting Blanche.
Oh my God! I got a reveal for you guys.
What? Lord.
I got a reveal for you guys. Now,
let me
check
get
this
my
out.
milk.
What do you say? You gotta get your belt?
Let me get my liquor because I know this gonna be wild.
I want you to take a good look at this. Let me see if I can expand this. No, I'm not. Take a good look at this. So you gotta see this. This is a movie.
Keyboard.
What is it?
Okay.
It's a movie.
But what is it about?
Breakdancers.
It's about some breakdancers in New York City and the life they have to live. But I want to see if D recognizes one of the stars in the flick.
Let's see. The name or the
name.
Let me read. Starting Leo Ramirez. Mr. Burns. You ain't finna sit there and tell me you was a damn breakdown dance.
Yes, sir.
Where you at? I want to see you break down. I gotta see this.
I was the main character in that movie, but I don't know if I did any dancing in there.
Did you get credited? Did you get?
Wait a minute. Now I'm missing something here. Wait a minute.
Yeah, you're missing something. I was in the movie.
I understand that. It says starring
the main character.
Yeah, but it doesn't.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, all right,
don't say it out loud.
I got you.
Say it out loud.
I got you. Well, Richard Burns, I knew it was a pseudonym, so.
Right.
Oh yeah, he been breaking.
No.
Yeah. So that was a movie that a friend of mine made that I was in. And here's the interesting part. Some of the guys that I used to break dance with, let me see.
It was this, speaking of breakdancing, it's this movie that was made in the 80s. I love it. It's so popular. It was this dragon. I don't know what the name of it was. It was so popular. One of the main characters died in real life. He was married to Lena Rashawn. He was I don't know, was he Puerto Rican? I don't know, but it was a movie in the 80s. I can't pronounce it, but it was very popular. They used to dance and stuff. But I can say in the movie, one of the guys got hurt and was in the hospital. I can't put. Oh man, what's the name of that movie? Because the guy that played in the movie, he played in The Last Dragon, that black dude with the curly good hair. I can't pronounce it, y'all. It's on the tip of my tongue.
Oh, hey, why y'all all quiet? You stop it.
I'm looking for I'm trying to find some.
Was it the Zulu dance?
So, Mr. Burns, being a professional break dancer, did you watch the Olympics when they had they actually added break dancing to the competitions?
I didn't, but there was some scandal with that. I guess somebody from France who was mocking the breakdance community with a performance that was absolutely ridiculous.
You mean at the Olympics?
Yeah.
Yeah, that stupid Australian, and would make it so bad people taking up for her, and now she was getting multi-million-dollar deals. I'm like, that woman's stupid and ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah. That was something that oh, nuestra familia in the house, Lily. What's up, Lily? Well, there was a rivalry between the very well-known and very popular breakdancing crew, Rocksteady.
Really?
Yeah. Some of the members of Rocksteady were friends of mine. You know, we're from the same neighborhood. But the guys who I was even closer to were from another breaking group, and they had a rivalry. And Victor Alicea was the leader of that group. Victor Alicea's father is the president, I guess, of Boricua College on 145th Street in Broadway. So Victor Alicea Sr., but his son, Victor Alicea Jr., was Victor Alicea Jr. was the leader of that group. And George Alicea and I were extremely tight because George Alicea was dating the sister of the guy who did the movie that I was in. And so I had close ties to all these people. And it was kind of crazy because George Alicea was dating Timac's mother. he was a teenager and he was dating Timac's mother.
You know, for the longest time, I didn't know that dude was black.
Yeah. Yeah.
Timac don't look black to me. I'm not trying to be funny. I know that he is, but he just don't look it.
You will be surprised.
Yeah, Timac and I graduated from the same high school. He was a year ahead of me.
I remember you telling me that he's still like pretty down to earth.
Yeah, he was cool. He was always cool. He was always cool. Look at his handsome self. Look at him. Hold on, let me put him up.
He a pretty good looking dude. I saw him on that Vlad interview. I'm like, oh, he took care of himself and stayed in good shape.
Yeah. Look at his pretty self.
I was looking at photos. You funny.
You got talking about who
I
you say?
I just didn't know you went to high school with Timok.
Yeah.
Papa, who this man?
After you don't know who he is? You don't know who he is, D?
Papa, who this man? I ain't never seen this man before.
No?
He
was in this movie. Look.
Let me see.
The Last Dragon. Oh, it's how DeAndre said it.
You know what I'm saying?
I've been watching too much Color Purple. I ain't know.
Oh, yeah, The Last Dragon. I did not know that dude was black.
Yeah, I didn't.
He's still black.
Look at hey, Mr. Burns.
Yeah.
Mr. Burns, if you could do me a favor, while you looking up stuff? Could you look up Leland Rakin and look up her Layla Roshan, and I can tell y'all, I can point out her ex-husband who played in that movie I was trying to tell y'all about, because I can't pronounce his name. I know his face, but I can't.
She was married to Anton Fuqua.
Oh yeah, that might have been him, because he played in that dancing movie in the 80s.
No, I'm pretty sure Anton Fuqua is the second husband.
Oh, the first one. I'm talking about. I was talking about the first husband. I can't pronounce him, but he dead.
Yep,
I should have.
You real dead?
I shouldn't have said it like that. That was very disrespectful to me.
Oh, you're talking about Shabba-Doo.
That's the movie.
Shabba-Doo.
That's the movie. I love that movie. That's the movie.
All right, but before I show you that, D, I want to show you something. You see this guy highlighted in blue, Andre Brown? Can you see that? Andre Brown is a martial arts instructor.
Oh, really?
Let me see it. Yeah, he's a martial arts instructor in a part of the Bronx. Ghetto is all hell. Him and his brother, they're both Marine vets. Okay.
Excuse me. You say he was ghetto.
Where they had their school?
Mm-hmm.
It was ultra ghetto.
In the ghetto.
Ultra ghetto in the Bronx. And the name of the school is Wolf Fox. I don't know if they're still active. But Wolf Fox was the type of school where you went to train to become a savage.
Like not messing around kind of stuff.
Okay, so let me explain. When you're sparring, when you go to a school and you're sparring, you guys go at it. You guys throw blows and whatnot. You go at it. But at some point in time, because it's not a grappling class, once the person hits the ground, basically you back up, let the person get up, and you go at it again. Now, not in Wolf Fox. In Wolf Fox, you got all the students circling around you, and if you fell to the floor, all the students that are surrounding you will start kicking the crap out of you. So you got to get up quick. And Under no circumstance can you turn your back on your opponent. Even after the instructor stops the match, you still can't turn your back in wolf arch because they will attack you and allow for that attack. So you got to back up away from your opponent instead of turning around and walking to your corner. That's in
Kind of
wolf
like
arch.
getting beaten into a game, you know?
And he was in, pretty much. And he was in the movie with Timac in that movie, The Last Dragon. And again, Timac's brother Michaud. No, he's not relevant in this. George, my friend George Alicea, the son of Mr. Alicea, who was the president of Boricua College. George was dating what's his name's mom. He was dating Timac's mom.
Oh.
What?
What's his name's mom? His mother. He was dating Timac's mom.
Oh.
His mother. Yeah.
You repeating? You on repeat?
George
Somebody
was like,
Somebody's got an echo. It's not me.
it's
Promise.
not me.
It ain't me.
This time it's not me.
his mother. Yeah. George.
Okay. Who has the echo?
Hold on. I know it ain't me. Hold on. Let me make sure.
Because
How about now? The echo's gone, right?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. I knew it wasn't
It
me.
was me. The crazy thing is that I knew it was me, and I still left it. What the hell is wrong?
You let us fight amongst ourselves.
Pretty much. I set you guys up. No, the
Hey,
audio
before
on
you
my
go any
headset.
further, I gotta say something to you, Solomon, man. You are a complete artist. If I was drinking milk at the time when you were telling your story about Gomer Pyle and the lead up and everything, you are a true artist. I must say, you are a true artist.
True.
If we were in school with the cafeteria, the milk would have went like that,
Wow.
right out of my nose.
Wow.
You made me.
Was it the delivery? What was it? Was it the
Yes, it was the delivery, the whole setup, the whole. You are a master at your art. I love it.
The
delivery? I
only
didn't think
milk
that was that good.
the only milk I drink is chocolate milk.
What?
Well-
Hey, that sounds personal, D.
Well,
That sounds personal.
the funny thing is it took DeAndre got the joke, but he didn't catch it right off the bat. And then as soon as he did get it, oh my God, that's when it was even more
But I
fun.
I didn't hear the professor laugh though. I was
I
concerned.
did laugh. I got it.
I'm sorry, y'all. Let me shut up. I'm shutting my ass.
I was a little concerned, man, because that I don't know. That's
Y'all are silly.
Look, every time I come on this live, I get people's off a topic.
I got off topic, man.
Don't feel bad.
That's
I
what
do
it-
too. I'm a king of doing that.
I don't know why, but Jim Neighbors just popped in right when we went.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna go further with that. I'm just gonna.
Yeah. I just wanted to say before everybody left or whatever, but that was, you are a master of the art.
Wow. Listen. Thank you, Brandon. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, you don't know how to act though sometimes. You be
No,
acting
don't.
bad.
No.
Just be acting up.
Look, while we on this topic, while we on this, I just want to share
I don't
something.
know.
I
Go
just
ahead,
want
share it because Now that we introduced milk into the thing, maybe
No,
we ought to just.
This,
No,
this ain't
no.
got. This don't have nothing to do with milk.
Well, don't you bad.
This does not have anything to do with milk. I was just gonna say, I remember the first times I crossed paths with Mr. Burns. He was doing the live. My hair was all fucked up,
What the hair?
all over my head. And he was doing the live, and I just clicked on it, and I ain't even know how to work the live. He was like, "Oh, there go DeAndre." I was like, I think that's how it went.
Oh wow.
Something
I
like
was-
that. That was very close to it.
Yeah, I was starstruck, and I even did a video after that I was on the live with Mr. Burns.
Oh,
It
no.
was. It was.
I was so starstruck. I was like, "Oh my goodness, I'm on the live with a celebrity," even though I know you was in
Celebrity. Seriously, you thought celebrity? Oh my god.
Yep.
But even like honestly, if I may say this, you are the first person that I actually collaborated with or did a live with, far as I could remember,
Yeah.
being a guest on it.
It was.
Did you have confidence to do that?
I was
Did that? I mean, let me rephrase that. Did that give you confidence to do your own lives and your own videos and stuff?
It did. When he did his live, that inspired me. When other people did their lives, it inspired me. But I was nervous as hell because I'm like, I don't know what to talk about. I don't know what to say. People's gonna come in and go out, come in and go out, come in and go. I'm like, I don't know what to say.
My first live was a disaster. You know why? Because I had nobody to talk to. And then I'm going to say about my fifth live, this guy, the Solomon, invited everybody up to join. I'm like,
Who the hell is
okay.
that guy?
No, I knew you from the group that I was in at the time. And,
Right.
That's how I met you. And I was like, he's just going to let me write up? Okay, cool. But the fact that we could actually talk back and forth, I think I was probably hammered the first shit. I was probably hammered. Most of our lives by this time of night. You like to go up late.
Them damn bush ices you were pushing back and forth. You pushing them bush ices, knocking them bush ices or ice bush or whatever it was.
Oh, the bushes, yeah.
Was I drinking the natty ice back then?
The ice. You were hitting the ice.
Not that ice, but the beer
No.
ice.
What?
The ones with the high alcohol. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't hit that other ice. That other ice ain't good.
Yeah. Yeah, anyways. Yeah, I was inebriated most of the I'm gonna say 70%. You come on late,
Yeah.
It's like you can watch me degrade when I get home from work.
That's one of the biggest complaints I get. I come late, and that's a problem.
Oh, okay.
It's not a problem for me. It's a problem for me if you want me sober. That's the only difference,
What is D laughing about? I want to know. His phone fell and everything. What the hell? Yo, D. He's still laughing. D. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, man. What happened, D?
Wait a minute.
Chocolate milk out the nose.
Look,
What happened, D?
I'm sorry, listen. It's that glass coming and say I ain't gonna repeat it. But it's how you said it.
What?
That's the bit. Yeah, I ain't gonna repeat that, but I want to, but I'm not.
Lord have mercy.
You said the biggest complaints you ever had was you always came late, and I was like,
Oh, well, that's supposed to say pause at the end of that.
yeah, the live. You always came late in the live. Joining the live.
Yeah.
That's all. That's
Oh my
all.
God.
But
Oh, you just got that? You just got that, Brandon?
Yes. Yes.
I'm surprised the professor didn't say anything because she always catches them like Nestle quick, man.
Yeah, y'all were all talking at the same time, so I was.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
See, when I first started going to
yeah,
your lives,
plus this
that's
is
when you wore the
my
hat.
bedtime.
Yeah.
what was that, Professor?
When I caught your lives, you used to wear the big chains and the
So
hat.
did I miss?
The Whip It Out Wednesdays.
I missed them chains in that hat.
Yeah, that
Should I go back to that?
Why did you stop in the beginning in the first place?
You know what really I loved was when you went live one time and you had that silly hat on and you
Don't wear that. Don't wear that shit no more.
I don't remember what hat it was, but it was a silly hat. And you looked at the camera and go, I'm here to talk very serious today.
Mr. Burns, don't pay me no mind, okay? Don't I don't want to hurt your feelings. But I'm
What feelings?
I'm telling you this because I love you and I care about you. Don't wear that shit no more.
Ooh.
Feeling.
Oh, say you love me. Say you love me.
All they are.
Oh Lord!
Don't wear that hat.
You didn't take your meds, did you? You didn't take your meds.
I didn't. I don't even know where they are right now. The bottle is somewhere around here.
Oh my word. Y'all are ridiculous.
I'm sorry.
But should I come through with the fat gold chains and the big thick rings?
I miss Whip It Out Wednesday. I'm like, oh, he quit. Oh,
Damn, the way you said that.
Oh, no, don't you dare think that way. No, you had this show, Whip It Out Wednesdays. I don't know. After a couple of episodes, did you cancel it? I don't know. Was it canceled by NBC or Fox or CBS or Paramount Plus or BET Plus or
most likely it was canceled for inappropriate content.
Should I bring it back? No, but you know what? I usually record it. I pre-record it, but I did a couple of lives with the Whip It Out Wednesday. What do you think? You think I should? Well, how should I do it? Tell me.
Pre-record it, then post it on your channel because I know some. You know what I'm saying. I ain't trying to tell you how to do your stuff because it's your channel.
No,
but
you can tell me.
You can pre-record it, cause that way, if you pre-record it and if you mess up, you can do a blooper. You'll be like, "Oh, I messed up."
Okay.
You know what I'm saying.
Because
that way
the Whip It Out Wednesdays was usually like 10 to 20 minutes long. You think that's enough?
I enjoyed this show because you talked about AJ, you talked about CJ,
and some BJs too.
Stop it! You just added that in.
No, it's actually JB. It's JB.
Okay.
I got the letters mixed up.
The BJ you better be talking about is banana and jelly sandwiches. That's what you better be talking about. Don't be talking about that other stuff on this channel.
Is that like a 68?
Yeah. Can you remember the last time? I remember that story you told that one person that came up on your old channel thought he was on Pornhub.
Oh wow! Oh, that sucks. Okay.
OnlyFans.
Oh, that guy, yeah. That's the one that got my. You talking
about some guy
when I got my channel banned? The professor was there.
So hey, elaborate on that story because you kind of just touched up on it.
Listen, the professor was there. She saw the whole thing.
It was messy.
Listen, let me tell you.
Well, tell me what happened.
Was he literally doing stuff and showing stuff? Or?
Okay, check it out. This is how it went down. Okay, prepare yourselves. Check it out. So, I took the advice of that attorney. The professor knows what I'm talking about. The lead attorney.
Yeah.
So the lead attorney and I got to talking privately, and he gave me some advice. He told me if ever I get somebody to come on my live, because this was going on with a few content creators. This happened to a few content creators where they had their channels canceled. So he told me, listen, when I have a live and somebody wants to come on my channel, make sure that when they're in the backstage, make sure that they have their camera on and their audio on, just to make sure that there's no
You can see what they're doing.
Exactly. So I did that, and the guy was in the backstage. He had his camera on, no problem. I brought him up to participate in the discussion. I didn't know who he was. That's another thing I'm never going to do again. If I don't know the person, I'm not bringing him up. So the person came up, and the audio, by the way, I found where he got the audio from. The audio is from a KKK rally. Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Yep.
So the audio was saying, "We hate these, we hate those," and every descriptor was a derogatory remark. Like, we hate N-words, we hate LGBT
slurs. They were all slurs. Yeah.
In slur form, right? And while he was, he had that on a loop. And while he had that on a loop, the images that he got going on were from porn, from some kind of porn site. So there were clips. Yeah, there were clips of men getting it in with each other. Right.
Yep.
So it was completely men with men in all kinds of positions. Getting it. Yeah. Pounding each other out in all kinds of positions.
Oh Lord!
You
saw this in the back. You saw this in the background before you had him go live, or this?
He clicked. He put that on immediately when he came up.
Yep.
When he came up, then he went to his screen, and all you heard was that audio. And all you saw were those images of men with leather and collars and they were meat stabbing each other.
Yep.
From in all kinds of positions. So while this KKK
this was before y'all met me, right?
Yeah, that was shortly before you came on. You barely missed that. Yeah.
Ooh,
you just missed.
I'm glad I did.
Yep. So the guy, we hate N-words. We hate this. We hate that.
And the video. Wait, they got your channel banned, right?
Banned completely. Yeah, but this is how it went down.
You had to get another channel.
Yeah, part of the problem was technical difficulties from my end also. Just to be
what
clear.
You had music playing?
No, it wasn't it was the images of these guys. They were completely naked and banging each other out.
Oh.
Yeah, they were digging each other's back out.
Yep.
It was explicit. It was wide open, and listen.
I know
it was
I know this thing. Mm-mm.
Yeah, it was hardcore. Hardcore. Shit, it wasn't triple X, it was quadruple X. They had like an extra X up in there. Yeah.
I think I can map out what was going on.
So the audio's going on a loop, repeating itself over and over again.
Yep.
And the thing is that everybody that was participating in all the sexual activity, they were all from our community. Yeah.
But if I may say this, just imagine if I knew y'all then, and if I was on this live, I know for a shot of a doubt I would have been uncomfortable because of,
I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to do the audio thing again because my headset is messing up for some reason.
That's okay.
Okay, just got
now this is all right. This is the issue that I am. I've been exploring StreamYard. I'm going in and I'm looking into doing it because I can't do the chat thing. I don't like doing the lives on just reading comments,
Right.
I don't like doing lives.
I like interacting like we are right now. I love interacting with that. That's so
this is better. I like this better.
Yeah, me too.
Much better. Much better.
I got the free version. I'm not listen. The thing is, the way things going on now is some things, you know, I listen, I'm not afraid to tell y'all, and I ain't afraid to share this. Some things, you know, some things you can't afford, some things you can. At this rate, I'm gonna
Mhm.
stay on the free thing. And I ain't
No,
afraid to say
the
it.
free thing is
Why
fine.
not?
There's nothing wrong with the free one.
Nothing wrong with
The
it.
only difference between the free version and what I got right here is if 6 other people wanted to come up on the live, I can invite all of the other 6 for a total of 10. But
Oh,
with the free
okay,
version,
okay.
yeah, with the free version,
I
4
think the
people,
minimum
as
is
you can
4.
see, yeah, four is fine. And I think
The
maybe 1 or
maximum.
2 other features, but they're not game changers. So really,
And,
Yeah.
now
and
But the fact
here's
that we get that we get to interact with each other and talk,
exactly
and
that's the most important thing.
that's
yeah,
the key.
And
That I love
that's
about
all
it.
that really matters, really.
Yeah.
However, you
Mhm.
know, my moderators, when I get a troll in, you know, whatever. I mean, I'm assuming because I'm blue
Oh
on
no,
your screen, I can still mess with the comments that are coming on while we're on live. I can't
I don't
see
know
the
if you
comments
can.
when
I
I'm
don't know if you
on.
can while you're here, but what I can tell you is this: um, I can't. Like, let me see if I can. I can't. No. See, while I'm here
Like I
wait,
can put Miss Helms on
StreamYard.
timeout in chat right now.
Right. You could do that.
You know. However, you can't do that when you're live here. There's
No, when you're
no
live, you can't.
there's
No,
nothing stopping.
I
There's
can.
nothing stopping
Block somebody. I could block somebody and kick them out here on
Yeah,
StreamYard.
you can. But
Right.
my point is I rely a lot on my
Not with the mods.
moderators.
Oh,
I
okay.
miss a
Well,
lot of stuff, you know.
here's
just
where
have to be fair.
things went wrong. If you decide now, D already has StreamYard, but if you decide to go on StreamYard, this is how things went terribly wrong with that event. So right now, if you go on YouTube, you can get all the live. So if you're on the live, you would have seen all that. You would have seen that dude acting out on the live.
Yeah.
Now, once I end this stream, unless you choose to select for this stream to go not well, private is a little too much, but unlisted.
Yeah.
If you put it unlisted, it won't post immediately, and that's where you can make whatever necessary editing
adjustments or edits. Gotcha.
Well, when that thing came on, I panicked and didn't know what to do. So it published on YouTube on my channel. It published. And when it published,
let me ask you a question. See, my lives that I do, they're automatically private until I publish them. But when you do it on StreamYard,
if you don't select to go unlisted or private, it will get published. And that's where the problem began. Because it went unpublished automatically, YouTube immediately gave me a strike immediately. But then when I tried to fix it, I gave him an explanation. But when I tried to fix it, when I tried to edit it, I didn't know what the hell I was doing. So when I edited it, I thought I took that piece out. So I republished it, and when I republished it, that's the only thing that came out.
That piece, everything out except
that. That's the only thing I published. So of course, YouTube probably thought, is this guy trying to clown us or something? What the hell is he doing? We just gave him a strike for this, and now that's all he's gonna put on. So they killed my channel. Yeah,
because I can.
You're just gonna wave it. You're just gonna wave it in their face.
I could remember.
Oh wow!
I can remember this, Mr. Burns. I think I told you about this when you did your live. I think it was a week or two ago. When I did my little wrestling video, and I told you I had to go back and change some stuff. I didn't even have the sound on. I didn't even have the audio in my video, and they still gave me they blocked my video. They didn't mess with my channel. They just messed with my video. I'm like, what did I do? I didn't have the sound in. What did I do? So I had to go in and trim a lot of stuff out. I'm like, damn, this messing up my video. I done told these peoples, I done told my subscribers, I done told my viewers that view my stuff that I'm gonna have this in there, have this in there, and then YouTube wants to take my stuff out and I ain't got the sound. I mean, it said it ain't. I don't know.
I got a strike. Remember that live I did where I showed
Booty call
the
scene. I don't
You
like that
sound
movie.
goofy.
That
Wait,
movie.
wait. A strike is different than a like when I play
a warning.
videos. Yeah.
A warning.
Like
You get warning. A warning won't affect your monetization. A strike will.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what happened? How do you get a strike? Is my question. What constitutes a strike?
If you
Like
if you do
I'm
get
playing the radio
copyright,
program.
if you put something that's copyrighted or music that is copyrighted, or better yet, I don't know, cause I don't. Well, actually, I ain't never had no strike, but I will say this: as a person that has had their videos blocked, and I had to go back in and fix some stuff and trim some stuff out, they always told me this is not a strike and this will not affect your channel. That's what they told me. They tell me every time.
right.
When I
Right.
decide I want to do something,
But this is how you can fix it. You can mute it. You can do whatever.
No,
Right.
listen. I muted the 2 movies that I did on YouTube, and they still gave me a warning.
Me
They
too.
gave me a copyright warning,
Probably
and I
for
took
video.
and I muted it.
Yeah, but probably for video.
It's the video, it's the
Yeah,
sound.
yeah.
If you're walking by in a mall and they have music going, that's a copyright.
That's what I was telling Miss Helms, because Green Onions is playing in one of her videos when she was doing the
Hey,
walkthrough. You remember that, Miss Helms?
that's my song. We played it
Yeah.
at family reunion.
I don't remember that though, but I've had so many.
You were walking through an antique show, and I was like, I commented on it too. I was like, Green Onions, I love that song,
It's like-
and I'm
It goes
surprised
like doom
they're
doom
letting you
doom
do this.
doom 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 doom.
Yeah,
That's the one.
yeah. Yep.
That's the one.
That's our
Great.
song right there. We played it
You
at
can-
family
you can-
reunions.
D, you hit it so perfectly. Now Solomon's gonna get a copyright because you just sang it
I'm
so
gonna get
perfectly.
because you hit it perfectly. Now,
Oh, my
had you
bad.
messed it up, yeah. And so the copyright. Well, you would have to. I don't know, because there's some rules in conjunction with music that's being played, ambient music being played. Maybe there are things that you can say, like copyright or whatever the case is, and you
Yeah.
won't
Yeah.
get the warning, or it depends on how long it is.
But let me give y'all some advice. If
Please.
you want to include that stuff in, what you can do, what you can say in your video, say you will put the link in your description. Actually go to the video or this and that third, what you want to put in your description, click copy. Then when you put your hashtags in your description box, push paste of the video that you copy that you want in your description, so that way
Okay.
people can actually go in and click on the video so they'll know. I don't know what I'm
That's
saying will help
interesting.
y'all a great deal, but I would say this: when you name your video, always say link in the description, so your followers, subscribers, or whoever want to view your channel, your lives, your videos.
Basically, your ass is covered.
Yeah, so pretty
Okay,
much
right.
you won't get no strike. That's what I had to do. That's what I'm gonna start doing.
Yeah. No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, DeAndre.
Oh, you're very welcome. Because I had to teach Mr. Burns some advice that was given to me. Mr. Burns, you remember when I told you in order
The
for you,
hashtag.
if you the hashtags, if you want more views and you want more people to um see your channel, or better yet, if you want to get more views, or better yet, you want your channel to get noticed, always put the hashtags of what your video is about and what you are talking about in your video. Because actually, from I will say this, I'm gonna give him his props. My friend from the SIP, he actually told me that when I first started my YouTube, because I was not putting hashtags or nothing like that. And
That's
if
not.
you
I'm
would,
not doing anything like that. What does that
yeah,
do?
yeah, I always put, like, if you want to push hash, like whatever your video is about. Say for
Like
instance,
food. Like I'm cooking my employee meals.
yes,
Example.
say for example, you cooking your employee meals.
Yeah.
Say hashtag cooking, hashtag food blog. You know what I'm saying? You
Okay.
know,
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes it easier for people to find the content.
yeah. And
But
it
does
could be,
it work? Does it work that much more?
oh yeah, if it's
Yeah, it does.
trending a lot, yeah, because a lot of people's be on YouTube cooking. And knowing my big back ass, I'll be watching videos of people's cooking because I'm a big fat person. I love to eat. I'm greedy. I can't help it. I love to eat. And yeah, it really helps a whole lot. Like Mr. Burns or Miss Professor, if whatever hashtags they use, like Mr. Burns, he talks about investing. As you know, he puts hashtag investing, hashtags
Right
economics.
here. I don't
You
know if you can
know,
see my cursor on the screen.
Yeah.
I
You're
know
in
it's
the
small,
description.
but I know size doesn't matter here, right? Because I got a small cursor. But check this out:
Yeah. Yeah.
hashtag
Yeah.
business, hashtag investing, hashtag trucking, hashtag stocks.
You should put
Right in the
hashtag
right
comedy.
in the title.
You should
Right in
yeah,
put
the title.
hashtag comedian.
Really? You think I should?
I think you should. I think you're
because
an excellent comedian. People tell
yeah,
me that I should be a comedian, that I should go to just because the way that I deliver stuff. I mean, you've got I think I've got a lot to learn from you, sir. So
What? From me?
yeah,
yes,
because I will
you
because I will
deliver
say
you the
this.
way you deliver. Did you go to comedy school? All right, you've done
No,
you ran a lot of. You've never been to a comedy seminar or anything like that.
Exactly.
nothing like that.
Because
I learned.
I don't consider myself funny at all. I'm not no comedian. I just say what's on my mind. People's always told me, say, DeAndre, you is so funny. Didi, you is so funny. I am not funny. I'm not a comedian. I don't make people laugh. Maybe I do, but I don't make people
I
laugh.
learned. I learned at home. I learned at home. I learned at home in my frustration uh, for clashing with my father. I look for creative ways of expressing myself.
Hmm.
Not that it worked. Still got my ass kicked, but I try to
And you,
find it.
It's funny because most people that see comedy in life so true usually led some of the hardest lives. I don't know if you
th-
guys know the story of Jim Carrey.
yes, that's exact. This is.
DeAndre, take the stage.
Oh, I'm
Take the
sorry.
stage, D.
No,
I
go
didn't mean to
No,
ahead.
take the
interrupt you.
stage.
I
Tell
didn't
it.
mean to. I didn't
No,
mean
no,
to
no,
No,
interrupt
no.
you.
tell us about
No, we
him.
want you to tell us about Jim Carrey.
Well, oh well. All I can say about Drew Carey is that he was on The Living Color. That's all I was gonna say. I don't know much else about him.
Oh,
Oh,
what?
oh, you let me
I
down.
know, shocker.
No,
He
no,
was on
no,
Living
no.
Color.
He grew
That's a
up.
shocker.
His father was a factory worker. He's Canadian. His father was a factory worker, and they lived in a van in front of the factory. His family, and I
Wow.
think he had a couple of sisters, something like that. And his
They were that
father
poor.
used to, yes, and that his father used to make silly faces to make him laugh and stuff like that. And that's what made Jim Carrey start making silly faces to make things laugh. But inside, he was, you know what I mean? He was a tortured soul, you know? And, but they say most comedians like that, they've had a rough life and going back on a lot, you know? If you really, go
I can't
ahead.
say I had a rough life like that. That's my dad didn't make faces at me. He just used to get angry when I made faces at him.
It's like
Wait, whoa. Stop. We were just, let me rephrase that. I wasn't on at the time. I was driving. But I heard you speak about sitting at the breakfast table and you scared. That is a traumatic experience.
I couldn't be. I couldn't listen. I couldn't. I'm sorry, Mr. Burns. I couldn't be. If I was born in your time, Mr. Burns, no tea, no shade. Ooh, thank goodness I couldn't be in your family. I'd be scared of your dad. I'd be trying to find anywhere, anytime to get out there. I'd be trying to plan.
Maybe.
Yeah, my point is that's kind of a hard life when you're 15. When you're 15-year-old, and you don't know if you're gonna have a
16th birthday.
Yeah, if you have another birthday. Yeah, no, that's the point. You've lived a different life. I mean, everybody. I mean, you don't. Anybody that lives through that's not going to consider that's their life. That's what they had to live through. You're not going to consider it. I mean, the only what do you compare it to? You know what I mean? That's what you had to grow up with.
Well, I would think my siblings would be funnier than me because they had it worse than me. But
yeah,
they're not so
no,
funny.
Some people just turn to comedy as a way to get out of the mental thing. I think that's what I did. I think that's why I became funny. I think that's why I became the clown. You know what I mean?
I think I use comedy to hide. That's what I think.
Yeah, me too. Maybe.
Oh Lord, good thing.
Me, I can say this. I think I am funny a little bit, but I will say this after what I endured in life. After molestation or whatever you may call it, or whatever you want to call it, and
I don't understand what you mean.
I can't pronounce it. I will say this, you know, like me, when you have been through trials and tribulations, what I've been through, I know a lot of people's been through worse, but I kind of like talking about this.
Some people have been through worse. Some people have been through less. That's how life is, you know.
Yeah, like me, I ain't gonna share that. I ain't gonna share that tonight because I ain't trying to get in my feelings. I'm feeling good, but but I do look at comedians. I do watch videos of comedians. It's this one comedian that I know. He good in past. He died in 1995. He played in the movie Ghost as Willie. He was announcer.
The guy on the train.
His name was, I forgot his name, Ricky or something, but he was the host of Showtime at the Apollo. He played as Willie on Ghost with Whoopi Goldberg. His last
the one I'm asking is what character in Ghost, because then I'll know who you're talking about.
He's the character that unalive Patrick Swayze in the movie. He was Hispanic. I can't pronounce his name. Ricky Alves or whatever his name was.
Okay, I don't remember that guy. I don't remember that part of the movie. I'm sorry.
It's okay. He died in 1995 in real life because he was a comedian. He died of HIV/AIDS because he had threw
Mhm.
a dirty needle because yeah, you know the rest.
Yeah.
But yeah, like
Mm.
me, I will say as a person that's been through a lot, as a person that has been sexual abused and picked on as a kid, which is me, laughed at, called slow because I rode the short yellow bus. Being in special ed, people thought I was dumb and slow and stupid. You know,
Yeah.
when you go through things like that, you turn to comedy, you turn to funny TV shows, you turn to a side of you that makes you happy. And I think me making people's
Yeah.
laugh, I think I'm kind of good at making people's laugh. And I wouldn't lie to y'all about what I'm saying. Like really, like I really been through this. Like I really, I really
Yeah. Yeah.
been through that, what I've named. There's something that I barely share with anybody. But I turn to comedy because I turn to laughter and good vibes and everything. That's what keeps me going. Because YouTube, honestly, that's my therapy. And y'all are my audience. And I'm not saying I use y'all as a bad extent. But when I record on camera, when I'm on that camera, when I'm recording, when I'm talking, and all the audience that is watching, y'all don't believe this, but y'all help me in a good way and manner when y'all watching, listen to me.
Well, and DeAndre, in all honesty, I'm glad I got to help you.
Yeah,
I support you 100%, and I always did. Um, I don't know if you're aware or not because this happened to me, but when I joined a certain group, they blocked certain people that they didn't like. I'm blocked on your channel. I can't comment, and I can't comment on your lives, and I can't comment on any of your videos
what
because
really?
I've been blocked by your channel.
What on? Let me go into that. I had no idea. I must have pressed something by accident.
No, it's when you joined your new group. I was an ex-member of them, and
Oh no, no. Hold on.
and I haven't been able to. So I didn't know if you did it willingly or not. But the fact that I've been blocked from your channel, I didn't want to. I didn't
No.
want to. If you don't, I didn't know if you didn't want me there or not. But talking with you on Solomon's project, I don't get that from you. You know what I mean?
No,
That you
you
Yeah.
realize
intentionally block
that's
me.
not the case. No.
Yeah.
I
No.
tell you what,
But
I'm finna
is
go in.
this the actor? Is this the actor you were talking about, D?
That's him.
The
That's
pow.
him.
I knew him. He used to perform in Central Park, man. I used to see him all the time.
Actually,
Before
Brandon.
he
He
got
did a
into
lot
the
of
movie.
80s videos, 80s movies,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Before he was known, he used to do all his shit in Central Park, right near Strawberry Fields, right near 72nd Street,
Hey,
inside the park.
let me go into these settings. I had no idea. I hope I didn't mess around and do anything that I didn't know what I was doing. Let me go into these things. Let me go into
Check it out,
this.
D.
Let
Check
me
it out.
check. Let me check this out. I'm so glad you told me, Brandon. It's nothing. I had
Check
no
this
Well,
idea.
thing out. It was
I had
probably
no
a
idea.
mod that did that. It was probably a mod that did that.
it was a mod that does it, and then it's the people that you allow to be your mods are in control of, blocking people and stuff. Well, what ends up happening is I don't know.
Hold on. Let me go check this out real quick.
I had issues with the group because they were blocking people that I was inviting in because they had personal agendas with them. They did have dislikes,
Oh.
and that's essentially what made me leave the group. Um, Not
Oh.
voluntarily. Not voluntarily. I was expelled, you know. But okay, whatever.
But let me go and check it out.
I still got no.
I had no
still got
I
no
had
hard
no
feelings.
idea. I had no idea.
I'm just saying. Hey, I'm just saying, DeAndre. I was always a supporter for you, and I was always watching you. But when I got blocked, I'm like, all right, well, I guess he doesn't want me here.
No, I promise you, I don't. It was not me. I know for a fact it wasn't me. Might have been a mod that I had over
Well,
my
I could tell
stuff.
with our conversation tonight. I just didn't want to bring it up, and I'm sorry that I did. I'm sorry
It's
that
cool.
I,
It's
you
cool. I'm glad you. I'm glad you told me. I'm glad you told
know.
me. But as a matter of fact, I'm finna go check this out right now. But I'll be right back.
Check that out, D. Check it
All
out.
right. Well, have a good night. If I'm not back, have a good night and love you, bud. Have a good night.
Okay, I'll be right back. Give me just 1 second. I gotta see
Come
what
on,
this is.
moan back. Go check that out and then moan back.
Yeah, I'm coming back. I'll be right back.
All right,
Moan back.
Look, I'm sleepy, so I'm about to call this a night for me.
Oh,
Miss Helms.
Professor.
Yep.
Stay fresh.
I will. I'll see y'all. I'll see y'all. I mean, I am fresh. I'm not just gonna keep moist though.
You have a good night, Miss Professor.
You too, DeAndre. And you
This
too,
is the best.
Mr. Chef Brandon.
Let me tell
Chef
you
Brandon.
something. This is the best time that I have past my bedtime.
Really?
I'm not leaving yet. The professor's gonna go.
I always love. This is my favorite. This is my favorite point of the week.
Me too.
I'm not
Me too.
joking.
Coming on
This is my favorite
Saturdays.
point of the week.
I love this.
Yep, me too. All right, I'll see y'all. Good night.
All right,
Good
Professor.
night.
Stay fresh. Okay.
Oh, you sound
You
like
guys gonna have to excuse me for 1 minute. I gotta go get my head right. DeAndre,
Okay.
seriously, happy 500, man. That's
Thank
amazing.
you. Thank you.
I'm excited. I'm excited
I'm
about
finna-
that 500.
Thank you. Brandon, what I'm finna do, I'm finna go in and see what's up, and you'll be able to come in on
What I did was I went into YouTube Studios, and then there's just a cut and dry issue of who you got blocked and who you don't. And
They got that? They got that on that?
yeah, you go into YouTube
see that?
Studios. Yeah, you go into
right now.
Okay, I'm gonna give you an example. Solomon, the other day, Jackson blocked Aiden while we were on chat. You remember that? It was a week ago, maybe. But we were on, and Jackson blocked Aiden, and you said, "What's going on? Hey, why'd you do that?" You were there to actually witness it firsthand.
Right, I witnessed it. Yeah.
D probably did not witness it because I didn't witness it when it was happening to me. That they just came on to my live,
More than likely.
Yeah.
Because here's what happens. Here's what happens when you're doing those vertical recordings, those vertical lives on your phone that you're not using StreamYard. It's just direct to YouTube. I noticed that sometimes depending on the number of comments that are being made, a lot of times that the host is interrupted or continues on a particular thing that they're addressing, and the comments are going by and by and by. Sometimes they lose track. They don't see where they were. So somebody could have been blocked in between that, and they don't even realize it.
Yeah. No. Yeah. No. I could keep. If I were on DeAndre's live right now, I could type and comment, and it would show up on my end like it was going through. However, if you scroll up, scroll back down, you go back up and down and go back into it or go back into the history of the comment, then you see, oh, all those messages were retracted. They're not there. They're just gone, So that's how I knew. And then that's when I was like, all right. That's actually when I stopped I didn't want to stop watching his videos. I like DeAndre.
So here's the what's that called? The studio. There it is. So where would I see that?
Yeah. That's where I went. When I started to learn the studio, that's when I started realizing who, number one, who you can have as a model.
Where do I check to see?
Number two, you want to see who has been deleted, who you've blocked, the blocked personnel or whatever. But when you go onto YouTube Studio, you can see it. I never used YouTube Studio. When I first started out, I was just like, all right, whatever. I mean, I've only started in November. And when I say only started in November, I've only started in November here and there. I have not, I don't even have a computer to edit on at the moment, stuff like that. I'm working 100 hours a week. The only reason that I'm streaming is I got insomnia all the time and I want to talk to somebody. That's the only reason. I'm a social butterfly, as my parents say. You'll have to excuse me though, Solomon, and I'm sorry that I'm the last man standing. But I'll be back in a minute.
No, D's coming back. No, D's coming back.
All right. I'll be back in 1 minute. I promise.
Okay. Oh, wait. You realize it'll be 25 seconds long to have an end screen. Your watermarks are suppressed on the end screen. I don't know what. Okay. So enter the studio. Left menu, select content. Click the title or thumbnail video you like to end. Add an end screen. Left menu, select letter. Select end screen and select the element you want to add. Apply template. Template stem grouping video feature most recent playlist. Display upload channel. Okay. Man, this is a lot of stuff, man. Just to add an end screen. End screens can be added to at least 5 to 20 seconds. Use them to promote other videos and encourage viewers to subscribe and more. You can add up to 4 elements to your da. I guess I could tap on this and see the go da.
Okay. Can you see me?
It's the mother. Yeah.
How do you do that YouTube Studio?
I don't know.
Brandon.
Hi, I'm here.
Brandon.
Yes.
Try to when you get time, try to go on something of mine and comment now. Cause I went in there and I think I did something. I tried to
You think you fixed it? Yeah. I had to do this with some of my guys too. All right. I'm gonna comment on something that you did.
Okay. Comment on something that I did, and then I'll know if I fixed it or not. I hope I fixed it. Because I don't know how that happened.
Oh, I know how it happened, but
I don't know, but I didn't do it. I promise you. It's nothing personal. I didn't know. Because see,
I didn't think you did, in all honesty, and I kind of knew what was going on, but because, like I said, they did the same with me.
people's, you know,
D and I are on the same page about something.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. But when I was talking to D, I was talking to D on the sidelines about something, and I didn't specify. He didn't specify, but it sounds like we know what we were each talking about.
Yeah,
no, you guys know exactly what I'm talking about.
And I will say this as well. It seems like, peoples of our community, they was with us with a great amount of time, but it seems like after a greater period of time, the peoples that that was with us a great amount of time, they they don't even you don't even see them no more. Yeah, they vanished. I'm like, what the, like, okay, Okay,
Sure.
like if
I
you
got
want to,
nothing to say about that. To be honest with you, I'm not gonna get in there because
I
I'm gonna tell
understand.
you what. I learned a lot from the group. I honestly did. I learned even more in this kind of situation. All right. Let's see. The DeAndre Dobbs show.
Yep, that's me.
That's you
Okay,
Yeah.
see that.
okay, I got you. I got you. You're a new
Review video.
subscriber. I got you.
All right. I unsubscribed because I thought
Yeah, you will
I
subscribe.
just was
Like,
like,
Felt,
all right, if you don't
felt a
want me
lot of
there,
love.
I'm not gonna be there.
no, no, it was not. No, it was none, not like that at all. I
Would you
didn't know
do a
what was
video
going
or a
on.
short recently?
Yeah,
Did you do a short recently?
I
I got you
did.
with a bottle of hot sauce at Tar
Yeah,
Helms. Thank you.
yeah,
Oh, she sent you a bottle of hot sauce?
yeah, and some olive cooking oil. I've been using that.
All right. I liked it. Now I'm going to comment on it.
Okay, once I get that comment, I know I done fixed it. Cause I'm like, what the world's going on here? I'm gonna go fix me something to eat out the wild. I might eat.
I put it on. But that's where I was getting at is you got to watch your moderators because they
Yeah,
will delete people or block people that you don't want blocked because of
is
their own personal agenda.
exactly.
And you need to keep an eye on that. And that's one thing that I learned in this short little time. I've only been on YouTube since November.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Solomon, I knew you were in the middle of when all of it was going down. You
Yeah.
remain neutral.
I'm being. Yeah, I did remain neutral.
You
I'm being
remain neutral.
cryptic.
Yeah,
I'm being cryptic.
yeah,
I'm going
yeah.
to be
That's
cryptic
fine. Me
right
too.
now. But
Me too.
there was a road. There was a path that was encouraged for us to go in.
Yeah, and we hit some bumps in that path
There were some bumps, and
that we didn't
with
see
those
in the
bumps,
road.
yeah, with those bumps, unfortunately, some sorry, some decisions were made.
Yeah, of course.
Some decisions were made that unfortunately it was very difficult to confirm
Yeah.
whether the reasoning behind the decisions
Oh yeah, I
were
remember that.
were fair or not,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
because
Oh yeah.
to
With
be
me,
put
it
it
was,
to be put at odds against someone who hasn't done me wrong.
Yeah, it's like
that's where my dilemma was. And what happened was somebody in the group just said, I don't like how this is going down. I'm gonna leave. And he left.
Okay,
He left. He left the group voluntarily.
yeah,
which is
So then
fine. I
when he
mean,
left the group, when he tried to come back onto my live, my very first live that I have ever done, which I invited him to because he was a friend over, talking, he was removed and he was deleted from my channel. And when I questioned why was he removed, it was, well, this person doesn't like me, or this person is not. It's like, what's that got to do with me, with my channel? I invited this person on and you deleted him from my channel. The only reason that I knew about it is because I had Discord and I had outside social media.
conversation.
Yeah, exactly. And they were like, hey, I was on your live. Congratulations on your first live. I commented, I was there. I just was blocked. And that's when the wool got pulled over my eyes is, oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And so
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to this bathroom.
that's all right. Just be careful who you make your mods. Is that's all I'm saying, guys. You know?
I appreciate
yeah.
it. And like I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm be honest with you. I think I come out better doing my own little thing because I don't I don't like being caught in the middle of nothing that I don't know nothing about.
Yes, you can, DeAndre. But guess what happens when you got 50 people talking at the same time on your live? You
Yeah,
can't handle it. You need people you can trust. You
yeah,
know?
and honestly I've been
Solomon's one of my mods. If he sees somebody putting I saw someone talking about some, right. Somebody
Bang
put
them
up,
out.
I was there when somebody was putting something up about touching children and stuff like that, you know?
I
Boom.
don't play that.
Exactly. But I know that if Solomon was sitting here and he saw it going on, boom, it was
Something
gone.
about it.
I knew he would take care of it just
Chin
with a
check.
click of a button, you know?
Chin check right there. Yep.
I should really,
That's it.
I think I should really change up. I should really change a couple of because I'm just gonna say
I'm
this
not
one last
telling you what
thing.
to do, man. I'm not telling you what to do.
I know you. I know you're not. I know you trying to. I know you mean well. I know you both saying well, and I respect it and I agree with y'all. I'm just gonna say before I go to this bathroom, I was just gonna say, I will say this. I ain't finna throw no shit, but I have saw some changes in recent months, weeks, or whenever. But I just kept it moving and kept it pushing. I didn't, I question. I sit there. I talk to
Keep your
myself. I
eyes open,
question.
man. That's all I can say. Keep your eyes open.
Yeah, and I will say this: I'm very appreciative of the support and the help that that I have gotten from, a couple of, of peoples of the community. I will always be grateful, but
You
sometimes I
saw?
always,
Did you see the reply that I made? I
huh?
never. You didn't answer that.
What
I
happened?
made a reply on one of your shorts.
I did. I seen it. It said, "Hey D, I seen it. I got it
Okay.
now.
All right. Cool.
You got.
All
You
right.
good. You good. So you should
I'm
be
now subscribed to you, and I'm gonna watch your stuff again. I
okay.
wasn't gonna watch it if you didn't want me to watch it. I didn't know, and I'm
Yeah.
not gonna be.
No. No. Let me tell you. You didn't do nothing wrong. I didn't know nothing of this. I really didn't know. I always wanted to know. I'm like, wait a minute.
I
So
figured that. I'm sorry, but that's why I haven't commented and
yeah. No.
since
No.
you joined your group.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Is I'm a part of, I don't know what I'm a part of now. I guess I do my own damn thing. but
Yeah, but you should research into. You should know what you're a part of a group in. You know what I mean?
yeah, I'm thinking I'm just
Know what it's about, and
yeah. But on that note, let me go to the bathroom before I piss on myself, and that's not gonna be
go
pleasant.
ahead, go. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna pay you to see that.
No, no, you're not.
Put it on your fans page.
Yeah. Yeah. Good idea.
Size 13.
Woo!
Man.
Damn.
Stop it. I'll be right back, y'all.
I'm gonna tell all my friends. I know somebody with a size 13.
I'm gonna probably be on here for another
Shit,
30.
the door
I'm gonna
was
probably
open.
be
My
on here
daughter just heard everything.
for another 30 minutes, but I'm about to
Okay.
go to
Okay.
this bathroom.
That was an adult conversation.
Okay, yep.
Yeah. Use that bathroom now.
I'm going.
Come on back though.
I
Good night,
am.
D. Good
Come
night,
on
D.
back.
You going out for the night?
No,
So
he's
what
going to the
now?
bathroom.
What you
He's
say,
coming back.
Brandon?
Christ.
What you say?
I said, are you going out for the night?
Oh no, I'm coming back. I'm going to the bathroom. I gotta pee.
Oh, then do that before you piss yourself.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. I gotta go pee.
Go.
Okay,
Be
I'm
right there,
going now.
G. Be right
My
there, G.
diaper days is over.
Yeah, Brandon, I understand, man. You know, and I'll tell you what, I just couldn't see myself punishing others who didn't do anything directly to me.
Yeah, that's exactly why I got expelled.
Yeah.
Specifically, it was from
No, don't
John.
say it. Don't say it. Oh, John?
Yeah, John.
Well,
I'm sorry,
John's got issues, man. He does. John.
Yeah, there's a lot.
John's got issues. John has issues, man. Some serious issues. So.
Yes, but I don't know.
But those are issues that he's born with. It's not. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah. So I mean,
I'm not gonna.
all
right.
For me, he gets a pass. He didn't do anything to harm my channel or anything like that.
I'm dumbfounded right now, honestly, because I don't understand what he needs to pass on. But we'll say that
his condition, because of his
well,
condition.
I know he's got his condition.
Well, but here's the thing, right?
Problem,
everybody who knows him should know that he has a condition, and because they know he has a condition,
yes,
if something comes out of his mouth, it should be scrutinized to a higher level. And if you're not scrutinizing it to a higher level, then something's going on with that person who should be scrutinizing it to a higher level. Because if D comes to me and starts saying something about somebody else, I'm going to consider the fact that he has a condition, and I'm not just going to run with whatever he says. No,
of course. Well, you can't do that. Well, first off, in life, you can't just take what somebody says. That's why when the police, I'm going to give you an example. My mother-in-law, who was freaking crazy as fuck, calls me up and tells me her boyfriend's coming over to kill my children. And I play the freaking voicemail to the cops. Okay? They said, listen, we can't do anything about it because he's not the one that's actually threatening to kill your children.
Right.
He was threatening to her to keep her under control or whatever he was trying to do. You break up with me, I'm going to kill your grandchildren. You know?
Right.
So when that situation came, the cop said, look, there's nothing legally I can do here because it's he said, she said. Nothing that I can do. And then he looked me right in the eye and he goes, do you own a gun? And I said, no, I keep them out because I had infants. You know, I had toddlers, you know.
You got children.
And he said, I'd get one. This is a police officer telling me, you know.
Right.
And then he walked me over to the window and he goes, if he's on this side of the glass, or if he's on this side of your threshold, and if he's right there,
you can blast him.
If you shoot him through the window, then that's self-defense in Florida law. And I said, thank you, officer. Good to know. And then
And Florida got
You
that
know
stand your
what?
ground.
Then yeah, Florida, it's gotten even worse. You just look at somebody the wrong way, you could shoot them. You know, I was scared for my
Yep.
life. That's it.
Boom.
So yeah, so yeah, I did get a gun, and then I was worried, you know, but
Yep.
but the point of that whole conversation was, it was he said, she said. Now we're talking about life and
Right.
death situation. It didn't matter
Well,
because
those are crazy. Those are crazy threats.
yeah. Yes, but they weren't spoken out of the mouth. If I could play the video of him telling me that he was going to come kill my
That's a
kids,
different
but
story.
he wasn't telling me. He was telling my mother-in-law. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, anyways.
Yeah.
But
no, I understand
yeah.
that 100%.
He said, she said, is dismissive. Period. Point
Right.
blank.
It is. It's hearsay. It's hearsay.
It's hearsay.
Yeah.
John never. I don't know.
But like I said, once again,
That's all I gotta say. I
even
defended him, and
even if it did come out of his mouth, I'm more concerned about the ones that are listening, not him, because of his condition. It's the people that are listening that I'm concerned about.
Yeah.
If you're gonna just roll with that, okay. So
yeah,
I was gonna do a video on that particular subject because I get disgusted.
I think you should.
I get disgusted with people that act on one side of the story.
Yes.
There's always more than one side of the story.
Yes.
So why are you acting on just one side? Why are you not investigating and seeking clarity on the subject?
It's the same as the MAGA. It's the exact same. It's a cult mentality, you know?
Yeah. No.
When someone speaks their mind, hey, you're not part of our group. You're out of our group.
I do my
Essentially.
own. I do my own thing and make my own decisions. I'm grown. Ain't nobody gonna tell me you can't talk to this person. You can't talk to this. I talk to whoever I want to talk to.
That's what I did too, and I got expelled from that group. That's exactly what I said, and
cause y'all ain't paying me. Y'all ain't paying me. Y'all ain't doing shit. Y'all ain't paying my bills. Y'all ain't feeding me. Y'all ain't doing shit. Clothe me. Y'all ain't doing shit.
Yeah. Well,
this, that, and the third. This guy did this, that, and the third to me. Okay, I understand that part. Did you do anything to prompt that, to instigate that?
DeAndre, did I do anything to cause you to block me from your channel?
No, you didn't do anything.
He's not the one that blocked you.
But I was blocked, correct?
Yeah, but I will say I don't know how that happened. I don't remember even blocking you. Really, I don't remember. I
You
wouldn't
did
even.
not block me. You did not block me. Your moderators did.
Oh well, yeah. Whoever was the moderator, they
They're probably not there
But
anymore.
I'm not even like, to me, if they're there or not, it really does not bother me because hey, people's come and go for a reason, for a certain amount of time. That's all I always talk.
Well, it's part of the growth process,
Yeah, no, I grew a lot learning from it. And unfortunately, D, I see that you're going through the exact same experience that I had to,
Yeah.
And it's unfortunate that you know, because I had people that I invited to join my lives that were blocked because other people had they didn't like those people or whatever.
And I will
Not because the person was doing anything wrong on my channel, you know.
yeah.
Sorry
I
about that.
will
I don't know what's going on. There's
I
a
will
weird noise.
I will say this. I did tell someone, anonymous person, I would say anonymous person, because
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
I will say this. I told anonymous person, because this anonymous person told me that if you know we would go from there, like I can get you, ties. I'm gonna say
From point
ties.
A, from point A to point B.
Yeah, from going from
Yeah.
point A to point B. Point A is a practice. Point B is the real thing. And
Yeah.
as I was telling anonymous person, I was like, I appreciate it, but I like to do things on my time when I want to do it. I don't like to do things on no
I
schedule.
was told this. I was told the same thing.
Yeah, and I told anonymous person, I appreciate it, but I'm good. I do my own thing, I do things when I want to do it. I do, post when I want to post, go live when I want to go live. I basically just said, I don't like being controlled. Like if you have
Yeah.
somebody like that telling you should do this and do that, that's
What's the
basically they
point?
trying.
What's the
Yeah,
point of having your own channel?
exactly. When you can't do what you
Solomon.
want to do with it.
That's why I respect you, Solomon.
Why? Because I have
Because
my own channel.
when all this was happening, no, when all that was happening with me, you, I didn't even know if I could come on live and join you anymore and have fun with you.
Oh no.
I was actually nervous about it. I was like, my first few, and then the first thing you said was, Brandon, you're always welcome here, and that made
Yeah.
me feel good. That made me feel good.
I
But I
can't.
think
I find it hard. I find it hard to jump people. I was never like that as a
Yeah.
youth either. I
no, I
can't.
know you
I
are.
couldn't just
No,
jump
no,
on
I know
somebody.
you are. You've got the same mindset as me. I agree. I think that's why we click. I think the same way that you do, and not many of us do. Not many
Hmm.
people in the world do. You know.
And
That's
I
why I
will,
like you,
and I
Solomon.
and I will say this as well. I do remember when a situation happened, and it kind of felt like, to me, it kind of felt like, dang, what's going on? Do I have to choose
Yeah,
Oh
who to,
yeah.
who to
Yeah.
yeah.
side with,
Yeah.
and what's what? Like, I'm like, what's going
Being put
on?
in a situation where you got to pick sides. That's terrible.
Yeah, and I don't like that.
Not from
I
That's
don't
somebody
like.
exactly
else.
what
You
happened
should
to
be able.
me.
That's a decision that you should be able to make yourself by yourself. You know.
Yeah, not be told what to do.
And how to.
That was the exact situation that happened. It was I said no, I don't like this. I'm not gonna just ban somebody
Yeah,
for no reason, you know?
and I will say this. If I like, I'm not saying physically, like if I like hurt anybody in any type of way, any one of y'all in the type of way, I apologize, because I'm not a evil person. I
I know you're
really
Hurt me,
not
D.
DeAndre.
Hurt me,
We
D.
know
the thing is, I just don't like to be put in situations that I'm not a
I don't
part
either,
of,
man.
that I ain't got nothing to do with, because it's
Yeah,
like
exactly.
it's like if you choose this side, then what about that side? And it's gonna be like that
it's
other
just
side is gonna be leaning
Exactly.
backwards
no.
and off balance.
This is the problem that I have is there's other people that I support that they're still this other person is a supporter of them, and I'm on there, and it gets uncomfortable. It gets very uncomfortable
Because of
when
the
I'm there
because of the
because of the situation
situation
that
that
happened, because of the
happened.
past. You know,
Hmm.
this person,
No, I
this
don't.
person is got me into YouTube. You wouldn't know me right now if it weren't for this person. You know, you
Hmm.
understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
However, I'm not gonna live my life. I'm not gonna join a cult. Period.
No.
Point blank.
No.
And I've got my mind. I do my I make my own opinions. This and that. If that bothers you, I'm sorry. You know.
There's a
However,
trucker. There's a trucker that I know that tried
yeah.
to. Well, I think he accomplished it. He created a group, and in this group, I clashed immediately. Number one, I had far more experience than that person,
Hmm.
and number two, this guy wanted to have this whole cult thing going on,
Yeah.
and there was another group from another trucker that was started by another trucker. And all of a sudden, I can bounce from one side to another, no problem.
Yeah.
But one side didn't want that.
You're one of the
They
few
didn't.
people that can do that. You realize that, Solomon. That's why I respect you. That's why I love being here. You're
I
one
wanna,
of the
yeah.
very few people that can respect other people's sides and just move on. Okay. Sorry, I
Thank you
didn't
for
mean to
that.
interrupt. But go ahead.
No, you're fine. Now I feel like exposing myself. Listen,
No. That's the other channel.
um,
Hey, DeAndre, you got
oh
2
yeah, I
weeks.
forgot.
2 weeks free.
2 weeks, 2 free weeks, two free
Two
weeks,
weeks. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be sure to check it out.
2 free weeks. You can go on you can go, yeah,
You
you
gotta
can
see
check
the
it out.
Jungle
You don't have
Boogie.
to pay.
I appreciate that.
I don't shave. I don't
But
shave.
yeah, I'm appreciate that. I know, but I got a couple more minutes on here, and I'm gonna cherish them, and you know,
Wow.
and
Cherish
then,
the love
Hey,
we
man.
have.
then I'm gonna find me a. I ain't cooking tonight. I ain't cooking nothing, but I'm gonna probably eat me some.
I
Eat
was
me.
gonna say, do you eat at least? If you ain't cooking, at least did you eat?
Oh, I'm eat me some chips. Eat me some chips.
Okay. I
Eat me,
remember your video of you making some potato chips.
Ooh,
eat me some Lay's.
ooh. You about to get lays?
No, I ain't. No.
Oh man. Oh my Lord. Lord have mercy.
Hey, you know what? I was working one time and I couldn't join or anything. And Solomon, you were live and you had to go do something. You had to go take care of an order or something. And you said,
Yeah.
D, take it live. You got it. Just take
I
it.
Take over, yeah.
I
Yeah,
remember. I sure would. I took over that whole show.
that was awesome. You did an awesome job.
And I was
Because I
like,
sat there. I think I was on my break that day.
yeah,
I don't get much time off, but
yeah. I treated that live as it was my own show, like on my own channel.
you did a good job, man. I
D
loved
D
it. I
D
loved it.
D worked it.
I loved it. I you
Solomon, you just threw him right under the bus. You're just like,
Right in
okay,
there.
all right, D, I gotta
Threw
go
him in
do
the fire.
something. You take over. You take
Yeah, I remember
I
that.
threw D in the
I was like,
fire.
what the what? I'm like, oh, he gone now?
You're
Let me
like,
tell you what
all
that's
right.
from.
What's
That's
that from?
that's something that business owners definitely have to learn if they want to grow.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
yeah, in order for them
Or
to
just
grow,
kitchen
you can
managers. Anybody. Yes.
absolutely, and you can
Yeah.
find that in a book called The E-Myth Revisited.
Ooh.
The E-Myth Revisited. Yep, it's about the
I'm not
importance
gonna.
of being able.
I'm gonna fall asleep. I'm not gonna remember that. But
Okay, well, here's the deal, right? You know about I imagine you know about Robert Kiyosaki's Rich Dad Poor Dad, right?
no,
Well,
I don't.
if you didn't read that, he's got a second book called the Cash Flow Quadrant. And in the
Okay.
cash flow quadrant, he's got it broken down into 4 groups. One is the employee and the employee mentality.
Mhm.
The second
Yep.
one is the small business owner. And then the third one is the large business owner, and the fourth one is the investor. Now, the large
Mhm.
business owner and the investor, they can interchange. The problem is with the small business owner going crossing over into the big business owner. And one of the problems, now he doesn't mention this, but this is something that's picked up in the book, The E-Myth Revisited, where one of the biggest problems that small business owners have is delegating responsibility to other people.
Yes. Yeah. That's
That's a
one of the hardest things to do in any industry, really, when you think about
because
it. Because if
the
you
person
micromanage
believes
it,
that they believe that they're the only ones that can do the job right.
yeah. Well, I'm
And
in the
because
cooking
of that,
industry. Yes. Exactly the same thing.
yeah, you probably run into that with the sous chef and anybody else.
Yeah, no, I can't have my dishwasher pull the chicken
No,
because I
Brandon.
know there's going to be bones in there. You know,
Right.
as an example.
Right. Because I'm the only one that can do it right. Okay. It is that arrogance that makes it hard for small businesses to grow.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yes,
I learned my lesson a long
for a
time
lot of
ago.
people like that.
Yeah, I learned my lesson a long time ago. That's why I felt more than comfortable just handing over the reins to D.
Mm.
I had no problem
Have
with
you
it.
ever? So you've read the book "Who Moved My Cheese"?
No, but that sounds like a dairy
Oh
delight.
my
No, I
goodness!
never
Oh,
heard of
that's
it.
a very managed. Oh, Mr. Burns.
I gotta read that. That's a must
That's your
read.
homework. That's a
Okay.
must read as far as managerial stuff like that. And just who moved my cheese?
Who moved
That's
my
what
cheese?
every person. Basically, it's about change and how to deal with change, because everything can change around.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think you will. I think you will enjoy this.
I'm gonna look it up.
Yes, look it up right now. Put it on screen, please.
Who moved my cheese? Well, how about who cut the cheese? Let me see. Who moved my cheese?
That would be me. I'm sorry. That would be me. I'm sorry.
Oh, look, it popped
We
up.
had
It popped
burritos
up
today.
right away.
All them damn beans and
Collard greens and
DeAndre,
beans.
huh?
DeAndre, let me ask you something. If I was gonna cook something, what do you want to watch me cook?
I would say fried chicken.
Fried chicken. Okay. We do a ton of fried chicken at my work, but
I'm so I don't. That's the first thing that came to mind. What like
Well, all right. Let me. All right. Do you know how to fry chicken?
do I? You looking at a master? Oh,
Okay.
fried.
No,
Uh-oh.
no, 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 no. I want you to tell me something that you want to see cooked that you've never cooked before. Does that
Oh,
make sense?
oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Otherwise, we're gonna have to do a showdown, and you being from Mississippi, I don't know.
Oh yeah. Let me think of some. What does it have to
Something
be?
that you want to learn, something that you really like that you want to learn how to make by yourself. That
Dressing,
you, what kind of dressings?
chicken dressing. You know, for Thanksgiving.
You're talking about. All right, we call it stuffing here, but it's the
Oh,
same thing.
oh yeah,
Yeah, yeah. No, I got you, man.
yeah. I love dress. Well, I call it dressing. And don't get me wrong.
Mm,
I watched a whole lot of people's in my family make dressing for years,
yeah.
and I just watched.
I
I ain't
wanna
never made it.
I wanna learn how to make sauteed rhinoceros balls.
Ugh.
Mm.
You can
Do you
have it.
realize? I didn't realize this, but the hump on a camel's back is a delicacy.
Really?
It is?
Yeah. Up in Africa,
Wow.
because I guess it stores. I don't know. I guess it's a delicacy. You know.
Mm.
They like to hump out there, huh? Yeah, okay, I understand.
They like their humps. Yeah, they like their humps.
Like the
Is that
hump,
it, Brandon, right
hump.
there? Look at the screen.
Hang on. I gotta. Who moved my cheese? Yes, that's it.
Is that the book? Okay.
That's a book. Who moved my cheese? Yes.
I'm gonna read that.
Read it. Yes. Read it. Definitely.
I'm
And
still here.
actually, in my country club, they give it to all aspiring managers.
Managers?
It,
Yep.
yeah, anybody in a managerial position, anything like that. But it can get you in day-to-day life. Who moved my cheese? It's basically, I want to sum it up. It's about rats in a environment where they're getting cheese every day, right?
Yep.
One day the cheese isn't there. What
Uh-oh.
do they do? And it's not about the fact that the cheese is being moved. It's a fact about how the different personalities take care of handling how the cheese is moved,
Got it.
if that makes sense. So
Plenty of sense to me. Oh,
yeah, no, I know it would for you. I knew you'd love this. But
oh
yeah,
yeah.
but read that book. That's Solomon. I know you would love it.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna check it out for sure. Check it out for sure.
There was another. I've read every book you guys have recommended. I didn't read the Prince. I never would
Oh, the
have
Prince.
known about it until I've been on this channel. You know.
Yeah. The Prince. The Prince is a in prison, the Prince is a must read. That and
Yes.
the inmates read the Prince.
Yeah.
And also Sun Tzu.
Yes.
They read
However,
all that stuff.
you know what though, that when Sun Tzu, I've read that one too, but it's very to update it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? That would be freaking awesome. Maybe we should rewrite that.
Sun
Let's do
Tzu?
a collaboration. Let's rewrite the Art of War and then make it like more of a street.
Street
Do you
version?
understand what I'm
Hood
saying?
version.
More
Yeah.
more modernized version of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We could be the fucking iceberg slims of our time
Iceberg Slim. Ain't
if
that
we did
incredible?
that.
Iceberg Slim.
If we did that.
Right. Pimping ain't easy. You know.
I'm gonna tell
Did
you
you say
something.
pimping ain't easy?
It's not. It's not.
I
It's
got
not.
D's attention.
I ain't
D.
no.
It's not.
Oh,
What
you
do
a
you know
pimp
about
too,
pimping,
Brandon?
D?
Huh?
What do you know about pimping, D?
Oh, I ain't no pimp. I've been watching The Godfather for WWE. So that's what he say. Pimping ain't easy.
The
But
Pimping
what's
ain't
the pimp
easy,
the
but
the
it's
pimp
something
is a
that we
personality.
gotta do.
The pimps are personalities I grew up around, and
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of that persona.
Me
them,
either.
look
Let me get that out. Let me get that out. I'm not a fan of that either. I think you and I talked about it before when I don't like the fact I don't like manipulation. That
That's
bugs
basically
the
it.
shit
You're
out of me.
exploiting. That's exploitation.
You're exploiting. Yeah, I don't. That's not a big. I am
I'm not a fan of that.
I
me
don't.
neither. Me
I'm not.
neither.
I'm not a fan
But,
of the. I'm not a fan of the women's. I'm not a fan of the women's that are under these pimps, and if the women don't obey or don't have the right money, these women basically get their hand. I don't believe in a man hitting a woman. Period. It's just sad that you know what I'm saying. If I'm saying it in the right way, I'm just saying.
No, you're
I
saying
understand
I
what
know
you're
you're
saying,
right.
but there's pimps. There's pimps in every aspect of your life. They're
because it's
not. They're not necessarily. They're not necessarily men,
They're
women.
not they're not exploiting you by using your body to go make money and coming back. There's other forms of pimping. I think that's
yeah.
what Brandon's trying to say.
Okay, yeah.
Exactly. Thank you.
I'm
Thank
sorry.
you.
I'm
Mhm.
fixing my
Hey,
bed up. That's why I ain't got my camera on. I'm getting my stuff
no,
situated.
it's all right. D,
Oh, no,
you're okay,
you're good.
D. Hey, D, thank you. Hey, D, congratulations on 500, man. That's fucking awesome.
Thank you. I was listening. I was listening to y'all. I didn't want to be rude, but
No, that you're good, man.
I was multitasking.
Yeah, that's exploitation, which is right in line with these transactional individuals. I'm not a fan of that approach at
Exactly.
all.
Me too.
Exploiting people and whatnot. No, I'm not down with that. I like to
We
build.
discussed, we
I don't
discussed
like
this.
to.
We discussed this in earlier lives, many months ago.
Yeah,
But yes, I still remember. Yeah, that's why
like Andrew
Solomon.
Tate.
What's that?
Andrew Tate is an example of
I'm
someone
not.
who
I'm not.
exploits. Huh?
I'm not. I'm not.
Familiar with Andrew Tate?
Looking Andrew Tate. I don't know. I'm gonna Google it right now.
Hmm. We can't hear you either, D. Can you hear us? Of course not. He just said he can't.
Um, is he out? Andrew Tate.
Hey, Coach. Welcome. Yeah, Andrew Tate. He he's part of the what do you call this community? The
Explain it to me. That way I don't have to look it up. Yeah, exactly.
okay. Andrew Tate is part of the red pill community. By the way, Coach Mean, who has excellent content. is greeting everybody on the panel. Well, now D disappeared on me. I don't know what the hell happened. So, okay, so Andrew Tate is part of the Red Pill community. Are you familiar with the Red Pill community?
No, I am not. What is the red pill
Okay,
community? Please explain.
so the Red Pill community is a community filled with men who, for some reason,
I couldn't hear
feel the
y'all. The
need.
sound had went out.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, D. By the way, D, I want you to say hi to
You're
Coach
good.
Mean Reen.
Hey, Coach Ming, it's nice to meet you.
Uh, okay, so Coach, chime in. As a matter of fact, you can come up if you want to. Let me put up the link. You can come up. Feel free to come up.
I'm gonna stay on for a few more minutes, as long as I can, if
Thank
that's
you,
okay.
D. Thank you, D. Hopefully, Coach Mean comes up and she can help
Okay.
me with.
DeAndre, always a pleasure.
No, he's not leaving
Thank you,
yet.
Brandon.
He's not leaving
Thank
yet,
y'all.
Brandon.
Oh, well, either way, it's always a pleasure.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank
I
for
always
both
get
of
I
y'all.
always get pleasure.
always
I
love
always
hanging
get
out
pleasure
with
from
you.
D. I always get pleasure from D. So with the Red Pill, so with the Red Pill community,
Thank y'all. Thank the whole chat.
so with the Red Pill community, you have men that are critiquing women. They tend to make blanket statements about women, and they're always blaming women for something that goes wrong. Okay,
They're
okay,
misogynists.
okay.
Misogynists. That's the definition, I
Yes,
believe.
yes. They're misogynists. Most of the men in the Red Pill community are misogynists, and they appeal to young men that are having difficulty finding girlfriends. Maybe because they're awkward or whatever the case
Yeah.
is.
Because women all
Now,
hate. Yeah.
now Andrew Tate is like some big deal in the Red Pill community. He's an MMA fighter, tough guy,
Okay.
and
Yeah.
and his brand of masculinity is the one that the Red Pill community admires and puts out there. So Andrew Tate had caught a case out in Romania, I think it was. I forget what country it was. He was out there pimping women, and he was trying to justify his behavior, which didn't do well
See,
outside of the Red Pill community.
Yeah.
That
Everything's
doesn't sit
familiar.
well.
You're telling the same story, just in different
Yeah,
words. Do you understand what I'm saying?
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So, you know, I personally don't appreciate that approach, and I understand
Me neither.
that there are women that fall for that stuff,
And
which is
men.
like that. And
Yeah.
oh, absolutely, and yeah, absolutely. But
Yeah.
like you said, you know, what you learn in that book from Slim is that
Exactly. What I
exploitation
personally.
isn't just within the scope of sexuality or sex. That that type of uh, exploitation goes outside of that.
Yeah. It's
But
mind
how
control.
but how
Period.
but how a pimp right? But how a pimp operates, that's just a framework.
Yes. Exactly. And how easy it is to do disgusts me.
Oh
It
yeah.
really did. You know, I can't
I can't take advantage of another human being. I can't feel right with
I can't.
myself. I
Right
can't
either.
personally feel right taking advantage of another human being. And that's
Mhm.
exactly what's going on. And that's going on day to day, 24/7,
All the time. All the
every
time.
day. Yes.
I talk about finances. I talk about investing, business. I talk about, and in that world, there are tons of pimps.
Yeah.
Tons.
They're bending people over.
Exploiting.
They're bending people over. Yeah.
Yeah, and they're exploiting so many people, and at the same token, these people are allowing themselves to be exploited. Even that's why.
Well, they do. Yeah. I
I
think it's another topic, but yeah, go ahead, please.
I remind everybody about the 2%ers. The 2%ers don't allow themselves to be exploited, but that's only 2% of the population that will. Of the 100% of the people that will be approached by these vultures, by these pimps, only 2% will resist. Only 2%. You know, when it comes to their pocket, you just got people that will get to your money. Well, and let's not forget.
Excuse me 1 second, Mac.
Yeah, no problem. After everything is paid for, all your obligations are paid for, and you put up a certain percentage of your money to live somewhat of an interesting life, let's say, and you got some money left over. On this channel, I always associate that money, that extra cash, as your power or as your employees. But most people don't see it that way. They allow themselves to be manipulated. They allow, this is the key word, they allow themselves to be manipulated. They allow that. And no hate. The truth of the matter is that if you don't figure it out at some point in your life, you're hurting yourself. And also you're just bait. That's basically what you are for the wealthy class. The wealthy class understands certain principles that they put into practice. They know that the vast majority of people, because they only make up, well, 1% of the population, 2% of the population, but they let everybody else, they have been programmed throughout their life through marketing and propaganda. They have been programmed to just willfully just give up all their money, not just the money that they need for their obligations, but all their extra money. Yeah, give it up. And the way the marketing works, the way the propaganda works, is that you're programmed not just to give it up, but you're programmed to put pressure on others to do the same. Give it up. Give it up.
The cult
And then,
mentality.
yep, and it's implanted in us since we're little, especially now with the type of technology that's available now. Since I grew up, listen, as a child, yeah, we had the black and white TV, but the black and white TV had commercials interrupting you every so often. That's part of the programming for you to buy stuff. If it was 4 o'clock in the afternoon, they knew that the kids were home from school. They knew that they were watching cartoons. Let's put up stuff about candy. Let's put up stuff about cereal. Let's put up stuff about toys. Later on in the evening, when the older folks, when the grown folk started watching their soap operas, their series, and all that other stuff, well, let's start pumping cars. Let's start pumping clothes. Let's start pumping a whole bunch of other stuff, vacations, everything.
Solomon,
And yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something. I've honestly, I wish I would have met you fucking 10 years ago, man. I honestly do.
I'd be wealthy right now. I'd be wealthy by now.
I'm considered a weirdo because
Yeah.
exactly what you're saying. I understand exactly what you're saying,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Oh, some people hear what I'm saying. They just don't listen. It goes in one ear out the other.
Yeah.
And okay,
No.
and let me explain something. I don't give up the fight, but I understand what the probabilities are of the number of people that I can actually help
exactly
steer in the right direction. So I don't frustrate myself, because at one point in my life, I used to get frustrated. I was that type of person that, why aren't you listening to me? I told you that this. And then I get hit. I hit him with the "I told you so." I hate "I told you so"s. I hate those things because you know, I just hate them. I don't like the "I told you so." You make the decision, and thank God I matured, and I'm able to accept a person's decision and not get caught up emotionally or whatever. Also, as I was learning options, I realized that it doesn't matter if I explain options to another person. It doesn't matter. Although I won't do it now. I used to teach for free, but I won't do that here, and I won't do that anymore, because there are people that paid a lot of money to learn how to trade options. A lot of money. Thousands and thousands of dollars to learn how to trade options. So for me to teach it free, I think that's a lack of consideration and a form of disrespect to the people who taught and charged, and for the people who paid to learn. So I don't do that anymore. But the point that I was trying to make.
Wait a minute. Now you're getting back to pay to learn. Pay to learn.
I'm not teaching that like that, though.
I understand that. That's your prerogative. I'm just talking about you just that's a very sensitive topic with me. I think everybody should be allowed to learn. I think college should be fucking free. I think so.
Yeah.
I don't mind my tax money going to colleges to train people. All right.
Right. Well, here's one thing. Right?
Yeah.
At the level that you're at with your culinary skills.
Yeah.
You can offer to teach.
Yes. I could do I was considering doing
However, how did you arrive to where you're at?
I worked very hard
for it. Was it just handed to you? Oh, no, you worked very hard for it. Okay. So it wasn't handed to you. You didn't just walk into a kitchen and say, "Guys, this is what I want. Just give it to me."
Exactly.
Okay. So from my perspective, I respect the hardships, the energy, the confrontations you've had throughout your career to get where you are. I understand and respect that. And as a result, if you decide upon yourself to say, well, you know what? This guy right here, Richard Burns, this guy Burns, he's somebody I can relate to. I don't mind showing him little by little some of the stuff that I know so that he can move forward. I don't mind that. Now,
I can
if
guarantee
you teach
you.
me,
Wait. I might just stop you for 1 second. All
Mhm.
right. If you show up in my house, I will give you every ounce of knowledge that I have.
Okay.
I
Now,
guarantee it.
here,
I would do
here's
that with you.
here. Okay.
And I
Is
wouldn't
that an
charge
expression?
you it.
Is that an expression of confidence in me and appreciation for me? Is that what you just finished
Yes.
expressing?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Because number one, all right. The worst thing in the world is to try to teach somebody that doesn't want to learn, doesn't give a fuck.
Okay.
You know?
Okay.
And
Now,
that's the
for me-
worst thing. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
For me, I don't know if it's because of my time in the martial arts. I don't know if it's because of that. But what you're showing me is a demonstration of trust in me. So for me to take what you gave me to just put it out there, I think is a violation, because instead of me teaching them, I should bring them to you and let you decide if
Go
they're
back
worthy
to
or not.
trade secrets. That's what we're going back
Yes.
to. Trade secrets.
So I should bring them to you and let you decide whether they're worthy of your trust, instead of me capitalizing on what you trusted upon me.
Yeah, that doesn't happen though. You know
Well,
that. Though.
whether it doesn't or not, that's my approach. For example, I don't teach what I learned from my instructors in the martial arts world. I don't teach that. Maybe to my children, but that's about it.
Yeah.
But I don't go. I don't open up a school and teach. No, my instructor's alive,
Mm-hmm.
or some of my instructors are alive. So that I'll give you the address. You go there. He trusts me to teach me. I had an instructor that used to teach me in a small group differently from everybody else. But I wouldn't just offer that to everybody else if he didn't trust them to teach them that. I'm not gonna. Yeah.
I'm fading out, man.
You are? Is it time? Okay.
Yeah. No, the alcohol's hitting me, and I'm.
Yeah, I'm about to.
It's
I'm
about the
tired
time.
as fuck, man.
Yeah, I'm about to.
You guys are the best, man.
I'm sorry.
You guys are the best.
We almost hit the 5
No,
hour
don't apologize.
I wish I
5
could stay
hours.
forever.
You know.
We're on 5 hours. Oh, I wasn't on 5 hours.
Yeah, 5 hours, man.
Oh,
It didn't feel like 5 hours.
no, it didn't.
You know why? Because we had so much fun. Doesn't feel
Yeah.
like 5 hours.
Doesn't. Hey,
It's amazing.
DeAndre, thank you for reconnecting. I appreciate it.
Hey, Coach. I
I'm
don't know if you're
Very
still here,
welcome.
Coach.
I'm back on, man, and I'm gonna watch them. I'm gonna watch
Guys,
again.
I want you to stay fresh. Stay fresh. Keep it moist. And keep it profitable. Listen, the professor hates when I say keep it moist, but she's not here now. Coach, you still here? If you're here,
I'm not on my
give me a
laptop.
thumbs
I
up.
can't see. You got a thumbs up for me, buddy. You got 2 thumbs
Thank
up
you.
from
Oh,
2
look at
different
D with
areas.
2. You guys both gave me 2 thumbs up, man. Now
You
when
got-
I leave, it's too bad you guys are gonna be gone, but I want to touch myself, you know. Sure, why not?
I don't mind anybody else. When I think about you, I touch myself. Oh.
Touch this, baby boy. It's gonna be a while before I have the merch ready.
Hey, you were wearing your Solomon hat. That's right.
I didn't
Oh
wear it.
shit.
I didn't
I didn't. Hey.
That's Solomon, and that's the temple that he's near. That's the temple. That's
Mm.
big time right there.
You
Oh, once
realize
again,
it looks
guys,
like
listen.
listen, in a blur, you realize it looks like a smiley face.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Stick it up against
Oh,
the screen again. And
maybe
look at
that's a
it.
subliminal message.
Look
Maybe
at
that's subliminal.
this. No, but seriously, yeah. Look at it. Doesn't it look like a smiley face?
I don't know, man. I think that beer's kicking in.
Back it out a little bit. It looks like a. See, 2 eyes on the top. I don't know.
Oh yeah,
My
yeah, yeah. I
daughter-
see it now. I see it. I see it.
Okay, my daughter gives me a bunch of watercolor art, and then I
Oh, okay.
pen them in. So I'm used to kind of like seeing clouds, making clouds happen. I guess you could say.
So you see clouds from all sides, from up and
Yeah.
down, from in and out.
In and out.
You know the song I'm referring
and
to?
down, sideways.
Nah, you ain't old enough.
What
ain't
is the
old enough.
Willy Wonka? What does the Willy Wonka guy say? Sideways, upways. You know.
D,
All right.
you all right,
Hey,
man?
have a good
You ready
night,
to go?
man.
Listen, you guys are the best.
Congrats on 500! Whoa.
100
I'm drinking
D.
to that.
Thank
I'm drinking to
Thank-
that right
You're
now.
a beast, D. D's a beast.
Thank you.
2 weeks free on my OnlyFans there, D. Don't worry about it.
Oh
Spread
wow,
love.
that's extra.
Okay? That's a bonus.
Have a good night, guys.
Y'all have a good
See
one.
you guys. Stay fresh.